Okay, so no one has an opinion. No one has an opinion about that. All right, that's cool. Fuck it. Back to me. I'm an absolute dumbass. Oh well. Killer. All right, thanks, Lotus. That's good. That's the one I have ready. I forgot that. Where the hell am I? I forgot that weekends are supposed to be Archaon. I don't want to work on them. I don't want to work on this model. But damn, that takes up a lot of the screen. That takes up a whole lot of the screen. Interesting. Cool. Yeah. So I forgot, like I said, that Archaon's supposed to be the weekend model. I don't want to do that. I don't want to work on that model right now. I just don't. So instead, the wheel dictated Screamer Killer. So we're working on Screamer Killer. because I spun that the other day, getting ready to, oh God, sorry. I just varnished a model and I think I breathed in a little varnish. That's not the right color. So yeah, the original idea was like, oh yeah, we'll just start working on Screamer Killer. I don't want to work on Screamer Killer. It's like, oh wait, no. Weekend models are supposed to be Dorgar. I don't want to work on that either. So I left it to you guys. I got one vote. One vote said Screamer, so we're working on the Screamer. So there he is. There's the Screamer Killer. I need to do a thing. I need to prep the fucking be right back screen. That's not how I do that. I need to do it without switching it on you guys. Pull that, grab that, expand. There we go. All right, be right back screen isn't going to be a travesty whenever we go to break in how long? 57 minutes. So we'll get to work on this. So thank you, Lotus. Thank you for confirming one way or the other. Oh, right. Is this, wait, does this work? Yeah, this is the right. Sorry, I have to remember my formula. Very much appreciated. I have to remember my formula for working on Tyranids. I don't remember how I do the skin color. And the last time I worked on one of these, Rain took it from me, so I don't have a model to look at to be like, oh, that's what color this is. So I'm doing this like all kind of by ear, or by my failing memory rather. So yeah, this is gonna be absolute travesty. But as you can see, I did a weird prime. I did an initial prime in white, and then I went over all the carapace in black to make that a little bit easier on me. So that is how that's going to work. I need a brush. I don't. Are you hiding under here? Yeah, you are. You're the one I want. I have a 2-layer. So okay, here, let me show you why I'm confused right now. Move. You can sit right there for a moment. So I have my brushes, the usual brushes. What are you? You're a 0. You go. Nope. It goes there. So these are my usual brushes plus some sculpting tools to kind of keep them separated. But there are some spare brushes that I need with a silicone sculpting tool if I need it. And these are what I was looking for because I have a better synthetic for doing this job. Yeah, amongst those. So that is why I was like, where the fuck are my brushes? Because I redid everything earlier this week. On the one day that I did that I took off. Should have probably done today. Probably should do tomorrow. Don't know what I'm gonna end up doing. We're probably gonna do community art today. Because community art is normally on Sundays, but we're doing the 12-hour this week on a Friday instead of a Saturday like we usually do whenever we do a 12-hour. So because of that, community art's going to be done on Friday. So in the vein of trying to get as many submissions into community art as possible before then, we're going to be doing this week's community art today. And theoretically, people will come in and will hang out and do stuff. In all reality, today's probably going to look a lot like yesterday, and no one's going to fucking be here. Because apparently, and I was unaware of this. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. I was completely unaware. Apparently, the days after a holiday are terrible for streaming. I did not know that. Yesterday's numbers were bad. Yesterday's average was about half. You are so jiggly. Maybe we just set you down. Yesterday's numbers were about half the average of what they usually are, and it was very distressing because I am trying to do some stuff around here, and it requires things to be there. So that was very frightening. And then I looked around and I was like, oh wait, everybody's numbers sucked yesterday. Okay, I don't feel bad. So yeah, it was Black Friday. Everyone was out buying things. Yeah, no, they weren't. Everybody was at home, bitching about their families, vowing to never go to Thanksgiving ever again, and shopping online because, let's face it, nobody wants to go to real stores. Nobody likes being around people, not unless they're boomers, and I don't think I have a boomer audience. I could be wrong, but I don't think I do because I can't get analytics on age and gender. But everybody was at home with their spouses, with the people they actually love, and they were complaining about the people that they feel obligated to spend time with. And that's what Black Friday is really all about. This blue does not look fucking blue, does it? Either that or it's my exposure sucks. My exposure's keeping y'all from being able to see that. We're using a blue black. Is that what this color's called? Yeah, blue black. I know I slept a lot. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot yesterday. I should have slept more than I did. I slept a lot today. That's why I'm 2 hours fucking late. I wanted to start at noon, but I was asleep until 11:30, and it was like, ugh, I gotta do stuff before I can go live. And I stayed and just kind of sat on the couch for half an hour because I was sleeping on the couch this morning. I slept in my bed last night, but the alarm goes off at 6. I woke up at 5 and went and sat on the couch because my back hurt because I'm an old man. I fell asleep on the couch and I slept there till about 11:30, and I just stayed there till noon. I was like, I need a shower, and I had to wash my hair because, like, I've got long hair. Like my avatar doesn't represent it very well because I can't get an accurate representation of my actual hair on this motherfucker. I can on Zaddy, but I can't on this one for some fuck reason. So my actual hair is pretty long, so I had to wash my hair and do all the fucking treatment. It's so tedious. So goddamn tedious doing all that. And then I had other work that I needed to get done, all stuff that I wanted to get started at about 10, but I slept past that. And then I was doing stuff. I was like, all right, I'm ready to go live. Fuck, it's 2 o'clock. I'm only going live like 30 minutes earlier than my schedule says. That sucks. So here we are. Only a half hour earlier than I wanted to be live. 2 hours later, or a half hour earlier than my schedule says. 2 hours later than I wanted to be. And I feel bad about that. Not because like I'm disappointing you guys. You guys don't give a shit. But because I did not follow through on what I wanted me to do, because I need more sleep than I want to have. I would like to be able to sustain on like 6 hours of sleep. I would love that, but I can't do it. I just can't do it. I would love to be able to sustain on 3 hours of sleep. I would actually be able to get a lot of shit done then. Like some psychopaths are capable, but no, I have to get, like, it seems like I have to get between 8 and 11 hours of sleep. Or my body just rejects everything. I don't care for that. So, like, right now, like, I'm kind of lively right now. I took a caffeine pill like half an hour ago. That might be starting to hit my system. I started drinking a Monster about an hour ago. So that's also probably helping. So yeah, we're doing this. We're working on this. The wheel dictates what I work on. And the reason, okay. So the reason I want to be able to do more is because I have a lot of projects I need to get done. Like, the wheel dictates what happens on stream, but I have other models that need to get painted off stream. I have lots of models that need to get painted off stream. Trying to give yourself a heart attack? Abso-fucking-lutely. No, the caffeine pill I take is it's a lightweight pill. It's only about as much as you get for a cup of coffee. It just hits the system all at once. Because it's not like a time release or anything like that. So it gives you that immediacy of being able to be awake, and then the Monster drags it out. So I will be fine. If I start getting real shaky, then we need to be worried. But honestly, if I start getting shaky, it's probably more of a blood sugar issue, which shouldn't be a problem. I missed Scales. He's got Scales here. I missed those. That's upsetting. Moving on. So yeah. Like I said, it hits the system at once. So really, what it does is it wakes me up. In about 2 hours, I will be at a caffeine deficit, and I'll probably start getting sleepy. And I'll probably start bitching about that then, because I am a world-class bitcher. I learned that from my mother. One of the few things that she passed on to me that's wildly not useful, but an unfortunate aspect of my personality that I have to deal with. Fuck you, Arf. You're not supposed to just instantly fucking agree with that. You don't know. You've only been here for like 3 days. You don't fucking know. You don't know me. Cheeky fucker. That's time enough. God damn it. But yeah. Like, so what I was trying to say, and I got distracted. I get so easily distracted when I'm streaming. So yeah, I have lots of projects that I need to get done off stream. So like, I need to get Rain to allow me to purchase more bases from Cobalt Keep. That's something that I need to make happen. If y'all don't, hold on, let me see. Do I have any around me? No. How do I not have any fucking Cobalt Keep bases around me? I always do. This is what happens when I clean. I lose the shit I want. You're not a Cobalt base, are you? No. Hold on. So I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with Cobalt Keep. I fucking love Cobalt Keep bases. I used to have them just sitting around me at all times, but I don't seemingly have that right now. Are you under here? No? Nobody under there? How am I this much of a failure? Anybody in here? No? That's just paint. All right. Paint and chopsticks. Anybody in here? No? Well, fuck me. Maybe in the blue box. Blue box is full of... The blue box... Hold on. I know I'm far away from the mic. The blue box. This is the blue box. The blue box has a Lucario on it. You can see in there that there's lots of models inside the blue box. The blue box is one of my projects ready to paint boxes. Well, I say ready to paint. There's 2 Death Guard in here that are apparently not ready to paint. Are you... Yeah, that's a Cobalt Keep base. Okay. Sorry. Moving things. All right, here we go. So this is a Cobalt Keep base. You can see the Cobalt Keep logo in there. So it's got these ridges, right? It's got these wonderful ridges. It's got this slot for a magnet. So you can buy these with the magnet. And so what's great about these is they attach to these really well. So you see it has those grooves. Those grooves go into those slots so that it just grips on there like that, and then it grips onto your handle like that, and you can just spin it around. So this is all like Cobalt Keep shit, right? But the great thing about these is the bases are molded in such a way as the magnet is flush with the bottom. So whenever you want to stick it to your transport case, it just grabs on there with whatever magnets you want in there. I love Cobalt Keep bases. These are fucking great. I need to reach out to Cobalt Keep and try to get a sponsorship. But I need to buy more bases because I'm fucking out. And I have a goddamn World Eaters army that I need to get built and painted before Adepticon. And can I pull that off? Probably fucking not. But I need to make that happen, and there's no goddamn way I will be able to get that done in time if I don't get projects worked on off camera. Either that or I need to stream for like 14 hours a day, which just sounds miserable. So that's where I'm at. Right. God, if I do that, would I be capable of being switched on for 14 hours a day? I don't think so. I don't think I can talk that much. Like y'all, some of y'all are regular. Well, Herf thinks he's a regular. He's just here now. But y'all ought to know. Like I don't shut up. I just talk and talk and talk. As long as y'all let me. As long as my brain is stimulated somewhat. Like that's really what it is. Is like my brain just needs to be like partially stimulated, not even like severely stimulated, just partially stimulated. And I can just talk forever. But the problem is I get sleepy really easily. Mostly because my blood sugar dips. Partly my medication, because my medication doesn't let me digest food anymore. So that's a bit of an issue. And just yeah. Just that's why I have to live on fucking caffeine now. Without it, I'm not a person. I am not a fucking person at all. I'm really super fucking worried about Adepticon if I'm not like just pounding back caffeine pills the whole goddamn time. It just sounds exhausting. Now I say that like I'm an extrovert, so I usually get fuck you. I usually get energized by being with people. So going out, meeting people, hanging out with folks, meeting other creators, maybe that will. God damn it! You know I was gonna do that. Maybe, can I have my hand? Maybe that'll make it so that I'm not dead the whole time. I don't know. But we'll see. Sketch. I guess you're not totally wrong. I guess to a certain degree. But it's really I need to learn how to be awake and active on minimal amounts of sleep. Because like I said, I need to get work done. I need to get work done. Lots and lots of work that needs to get done. Not enough time to get all of it done. Like I've still got shorts that I need to edit from like 3 days ago. I think all my VODs are uploaded. I'm not positive about that, but I think I got all my VODs uploaded over onto YouTube. So there's that. But yeah, I got shorts from like days ago that need to get edited and uploaded and whatnot. And then I got pictures I need to take of finished projects. No, like I keep not doing that. Like our goblin here, like our little goblin beauty here. Like I need to get pictures of her done and get those uploaded to what's it called? Instagram. Might throw it up on Threads as well. Not Threads, the other one. Blue Sky. And then there's her little baby sister. She was honestly, she was more fun to paint than the big one was. The big one looks better, but she was more fun to paint. So I think I need to start working on, with smaller models to how did I do that? Did that on the other side? Is it gonna be way too fucking bright over here because it's over white? Probably. Do I care? Not right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Blue Sky. I don't know about you guys. If any of y'all have joined Blue Sky, I'm really liking it. I'm liking it a lot better than other social medias. Like, it really, like, it's very much like old school Twitter. Which, yes, there are a bunch of bots on there. Yeah, there's a bunch of art thieves on there. Of course, that's going to be every platform. But as well, I say it's a nice place to be. The Discover page kind of sucks. I'm kind of hating how political the Discover page is. I would love for it to just show me more painters and more VTubers. That's what I want to see. I don't want all the political bullshit. I am so exhausted with American politics. I'm sure y'all understand. Though, like, I'm sure you Americans get it. Then Blue Sky, run by a former Twitter worker. I don't know. It might be. I know it's more friendly for Discovery. I know it's a lot more link friendly. So like whenever I post like, hey, I'm streaming on there, it actually like represents the link for people to be able to just click on and go, whereas Threads and Twitter don't do that, or X, whatever the fuck Musk wants to call it. Like I'm just, like I said, I'm so exhausted with politics right now. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it anymore. I'd love. Hi, Gray Wolf. Welcome in, sir. Nice seeing you today. You know what? I'm in a weird mood. Apparently, I'm apparently in a really weird mood because I don't know that I'm usually that open and bubbly whenever you show up. No, that's not what I fucking said. That's not what I fucking said, sir. You don't you dare go anywhere. You need to be here. You need to be here for the whole damn stream. I don't know how long the stream's gonna be. You need to be here for the whole fucking stream, sir. How you doing, Grey Wolf? You having a good day? You try to murder your child? You threatened to leave. That's what you did. You threatened to leave. And I told you no. Almost did. What did he do this time? I knew it. I knew there was something. I knew the boy did something. I don't know why. It's just this instinctual thing. Like yesterday, I had a pretty good feeling you were good, but today, just being his asshole self. I'm sorry, man. I would love to be able to tell you like, hey, just do this and it'll fix him, but like, I don't think your wife will let you do anything. Like I'm not saying that in like a condescending way. I'm just saying like that just seems like your situation. And I really hate that for you. Like my wife doesn't let me buy things, which is intelligent. Okay. My wife doesn't let me buy things, and I have to ask permission to spend money because if I don't, I spend way too much. And so it's very clear that I have to ask permission. That's why I was saying earlier I need to buy more Cobalt Keep bases, and right now I have to convince her to let me do that. She's not going to let me do that right now. She's actually already said she's not going to let me do that right now, even though I need to do that so I can work on my World Eaters. Should I do a special 3D printed base for my World Eaters? Is that something that I should do? Like I can do base toppers for them, right? I could even print like full bases that have magnet slots in them already. Like that's a thing I can do. That might overcomplicate them though. She's going to continue to save him and he'll walk all over her, and when someone is mean to him, even when he starts shit, he spins it around where he is the victim. Do that. It'd be fun. Do it. That should be fun. Sorry. Commas, sir. Yeah, that should be right. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I have the perfect thing. Because it's World Eaters, right? Oh man. Sorry. Like I said, I'm kind of hyped up right now, so easily distracted. Where's my folder? Is that what I need right now? That's not what I need right now. I need my spreadsheet. Where's my spreadsheet? It's over here. That's not my spreadsheet. Okay, so like I did base toppers, right? I'm doing base toppers for my. Oh my god, I'm talking so fast. I need to slow down. It's gonna give me a headache if I keep doing that. I'm doing the city street base toppers for my Space Marines, right? Because they're super generic motherfuckers. But do I have those that I could do? So I have options. Okay, so there's that set. Okay. I have 2 Gargantuan Squigus orders for Adepticon. Why did you order 2? Why did you order 1? What are you're doing? You don't need to do 3. You're doing or no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Let me try to finish what my thought was. You're working on a Dark Angels 30k army. Why are you ordering orc stuff? Is this that's not what I need. I need this, and then I need to go over here. And then I need to go to Zabravka. Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. Because I want to break you. That's not necessary, sir. I've already got so much shit, man. Like I've got, okay, so Rain illustrated to me how much of a dumbass I am like 2 days ago, okay? So she's like, hey, no, you don't need to pick up any more projects. You've already got 60 primed and built-in primed models that you have to work through. You've got Archeon you got to work through. You got Sinessa you have to work through. You have the VTuber army. You have the what's it called? The Stormcast Eternals army and the World Eaters army. All it needs to be done in a relatively short period of time. Well, the Stormcast, I have like 10 months. I have 10 months to get them done. So that's, that can be a constant background project. But I've got so much. I've got so many things that I already have to do. Do I have these photos? Do I have photos of these? I do. Awesome. Can I see them? Okay. So I've got that. So we have this option. Oop, too big. No, it's not. We'll just slide it over here. We've got this option that we can use for the World Eaters. Or do I have them in the other one? I do. Good. I don't have to go hunting. Or we have this option that I can do for the World Eaters. So we've got Field of Skulls. Field of Skulls on the left, and we have Skull Temple on the right. So I have these options that I can do for World Eaters, and they're both so wildly appropriate. With Skull Temple, y'all are thinking Skull Temple, the one that's on the one on the right. Okay, that could be a lot of fun. Yeah, some of those are going to be a little tough to do, because of the spikes. Because the spikes are going to be a little bit in the way, but. So okay. So we're saying. Oop, nope, wrong. Oop, nope, wrong. Can I have? Is it this one? Nope, it's this one. No, it's this one. Yeah. Okay. So y'all are saying Skull Temple. So we get rid of Field of Skulls. So like you can see the 10 millimeters there, and the 25s. I don't think there's any 25s in there. But there's the 32s. The 32s, so some of those have spikes, some of them don't have skulls. Hold on, come here. Okay, what size of base are y'all on? Y'all look like you're on 32s. One of you's on a 40. Do I have good 40s? We have good 40s. What are you on? Does anybody know what the Juggernaut's on? Because it doesn't say. Like, Wait, am I wrong? No, I am wrong. Well, no. Yes? No. Hold on. Just open the fucking box. What am I doing? 60 millimeter? Is it 60 millimeter round or oval? Because it looks oval on the box art. I don't know. Open the goddamn box, please. Maybe it will. I think it's like I'm opening the box. We're gonna look. We're gonna look. Oh my! I'm about to stab myself. Let's put the knife down. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a good place for you to sit. Let's turn you off for a second. There we go. All right, it's a 90 millimeter. It's a 90 millimeter oval. That's what's. So we've got. That's unfortunate. Okay. We got a 90 millimeter oval for the Juggernaut. There's a 40 millimeter. I think that's for the. There's nothing on the back. So there's a 40 millimeter. I think that's for this guy, the leader of the cultists. So we have the leader of the cultists on a 40. These guys, the other cultists, looks like they're on a 28. The what's he called? The berserkers are on 32s. So that honestly kind of sucks. I don't know that we've got 28 mil toppers. Let's bring that back up. We got 25s, we got 40s, we got 32s. We don't have 28s. Means I'm gonna have to do some scaling. I'm not good at scaling. I'm pretty sure that some of those ovals that are up there, where'd my mouse go? Well, those are 60s. God damn it. Those are 60s. You know what's gonna probably end up having to happen is I'm probably not gonna be able to do toppers. I'm probably gonna have to print full fucking bases, which I can do. Like, that's a thing. Like we've got toppers right here. 28 right up top. Is there? Oh, I'm dumb. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. I missed that. I totally missed that. All right. So we've got the thing is, hold on. Where are you? Hello, Mew. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm dumb. We've established this how many times? Hold on. So, okay. So we're doing temple. But hang on. That was those. Okay, so let's drag these in. All right, so we've got we've got a 90. We got a 90 oval there. Oh, that's the same one that Sinessa's on. That's okay. That's fine. Just got off VR. I mean, if you're getting off, you don't have to tell us when you get off, but you know, it's good to know that you're in a satisfied state when you came in. That was a bad joke. I apologize. Okay, we've got the 90 that we can use, the 90 oval, so that's good. But here's the kicker. Yes, you are bad. You don't have to say that. So we've also got these. Do we want to would we want to use any of these? These are the quote unquote hero bases and toppers. Would I want to use any of these, or are these a little too much? Because they're kind of tall. No? Yeah, they're kind of gross, right? Yeah, I don't think that any of that would be a good decision. Maybe if I had like a corpse or something, or like, you know, like just a thing that kind of hangs around with them. If you're just doing single armies versus army. Yeah. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong thing. I need this. Yeah. More for display. That's fair. That's really fair. I agree. I wanted to give y'all. I just wanted to get y'all's opinion on whether or not that's something that I should do. We got other cool stuff in here though. Like, hold on. Like there's some bits. There's some bits we can add to the base if we need to, or just like future ones, like stuff that we can print for doing stuff. I don't think it would work if we did like actual full-on fucking bases or toppers. Hello, Necron. I haven't seen you in a while. And then we've also got, these are kind of cool. I kind of love these. I kind of love all of these. I don't know that it's gonna ever be something that gets used, but I love them. I'm in biz. Yeah, I know. You've been working, right? These are so fucking. And then another cool thing, I'm not gonna print this stuff. Another cool thing that they have though, they have barricades for like when you're actually fucking playing. So you can like build barricades and whatnot for like a kill team or something like that. Get some line of sight coverage, you know? Some really cool shit that they've got. All right. That's the World of Your Army. That's the World of Your Army. Like I said, I need to get that done. I need to get that done before Adepticon. That's something I have to get done before Adepticon. So I need to start getting those built, and built and primed. Like I said, I need bases, and I don't have bases. Don't have the bases I want. I saw you post something, Mew. We're gonna do. Oh, it's in the not safe for work, so it's okay. Okay. I'm probably in the not too distant future going to be creating a new channel for AI art. I'm probably going to be creating a new channel for like work in progress AI stuff, or for finished stuff. Like, don't stop posting it now, right? Like, you can keep doing what you're doing, but I'm probably going to be creating a new channel for that because there are people I've gotten a couple of people hit me up saying that they would like that to be separated. So I will probably create a new one for that in the not too distant future. And then we can move all of that stuff over there. And people who don't want to see AI stuff don't have to worry about it. They can just silence those channels. We just got somebody new in here. What the hell? Oh, Lotus, thank you for joining the Discord. Be cautious on the channels that you go into and the channels you give yourself access to. Because I just want to let you know, shit gets weird sometimes. Yeah, okay. So back to this. My brain stopped. Yeah, okay. So yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna make a channel for AI stuff. I don't mind the AI stuff. I kind of like it. I think it's a neat little fun tool. What I've used for the concept art for my stuff. But like I said, I do know there are folks out there who don't like AI. So we'll create a separate channel for that in the not too distant future. If I was intelligent, I would do it now while I'm talking about it. But I'm not intelligent, so I'm not doing it. How long are we until? Ooh, we're actually not that far from the next. Oh, actually, I'm wrong. I'm so wrong. Never mind. Don't listen. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was about to say, oh, we're not that far from an ad break. Yeah, we are. We're like 20 minutes away. Be prepared. Be prepared. If you join the NSFW channels, be prepared for AI and furries. You know, like, I don't mind it. I'm down with just about every kink that's out there, but I know not everybody is. How's everyone doing? You know, Necron, you're saying you've been busy. I know I saw you the other day in someone else's chat. I was taking the day off and I saw you in someone else's chat. I am trying to remember whose it was. I think it was Froggy's. I'm not positive about that. I did. Seems unnecessary.
Chill out, what you yelling for?
You motherfucker. You cheeky fucker.
Visit you, bitch.
I feel like I'm being bullied now. Oh yeah, no, there's some adorable shit in there.
I'm helping! You're welcome!
Oh man. Yeah, alright. I don't remember all the buttons I have in. Brain keeps changing things and not telling me. I do need to add, I need to do some work on some stuff with Pride.
Kinky.
Yeah.
Come on, keep talking dirty.
That one's never gonna go away. I guarantee you that one is never going away. I love that one.
You're receiving this message.
Yep.
You will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for 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 the blood.
I imagine that one's gonna get abused if I ever do any of the world eaters on stream.
May I please have a drink, please?
Just hitting every button, aren't you? All right, there we go. Are you?
Hey, listen.
Okay, so that one's named The Wife. I did not name that one. That one was Rain's decision. It was Rain's decision that we added that one. Yeah, it was Rain's decision that we added that one, and it was her decision that we called it the wife. And I thought that was hysterical. Like I need y'all to understand that was not a me thing. That was a Rain. Rain has so much power over the sound alert. She's not here today. She's not here today because she's working, which is unfortunate. I really wish she didn't have to work. Just she does. I feel really bad. I want to be able to contribute to the family, so I need to start like doing more work for you guys rather than just for the stream or just for a lot of this stuff is for me. Sure, blame the wife on the bottom. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like whenever it comes to Rain, like I am never going to say that I am the dominant. Like I said, I just feel bad that I don't contribute to the home that much. Like I clean, right? Like I do my best to clean up around here for her, but I'm not. Oh, Lotus uploaded something. Join it. Like I love it how whenever like almost every time, right? Like almost every time somebody joins, they start adding stuff to the work in progress or into the finish section, and I absolutely love that. Like I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I love that y'all do that because who the fuck is Justice Ackerman? God damn it, you fucking dumbass phone. Sorry, trying to do things, trying to clear things. That's not something I need to clear. That's something I need to keep. Yeah, I love that y'all start adding stuff. I love whenever people start engaging with the Discord, because I don't keep it active enough, in my opinion.
Chill out, what she yelling for?
I was being nice. I was trying to be nice and appreciative. Why am I being accused? Why am I being accused of yelling? And that one for everybody's edification, that sound alert was added specifically for Grey Wolf. Rain added that specifically for Grey Wolf. Found one of the old toys. Found one of the old toys, my childhood. I guess you meant from my childhood. What is said toy? If it's a childhood toy, I'm probably okay with knowing that it is from you. If it's not a childhood toy, I don't know that we need to have that kind of relationship. Nostalgia is real. Oh, fucking timer. Yeah. I know you're doing your thing. You're telling me what I need to. Let me finish what I'm doing. I will address you. Can y'all hear that? Y'all hear that fucking thing going off? I never know if y'all hear that. Because it goes off, like I said, it goes off every 25 minutes, and like I need it. I need. You can't hear that? Damn. I'm sorry. Like I need that to make sure that we don't lose the camera feed. Because we will. We'll absolutely lose the camera feed if I don't have that timer. Yeah, need. Yes, I do. I have a few. This is actually from the Leviathan box, so I've got a shit ton of these damn things. And the wheel dictated that I needed to work on the Screamer Killer. So we're working on the Scream Killer. Well, it dictated that I need to work on the Screamer Killer, and then I remembered that weekends are supposed to be for Archeon, and I didn't want to work on Archeon. I didn't want to work on the Screamer Killer. So I left it up to chat, and Lotus told me that I should work on Screamer Killer. And I agreed, because I didn't want to work on Archeon. I really don't like that model. An old handheld called... I don't know what those are, Mew. Go ahead and tell a story on how that sound alert came to be, and go ahead and spin it where you're the victim, like always. No one's the victim in that story, Grey Wolf. It was the start of a beautiful relationship with us. It just started a little adversarially. So what happened? Okay, so that's a big dog. Okay. Online game died back in 2012. Okay, so what Grey Wolf is talking about there? What Grey Wolf is talking about there is Igneous. Is it Micah Igneous or is it Mike Igneous? Like, how do I pronounce that name? Because like I always see y'all put the A on there, calling him Micah or Mika. I don't know which way to do it. I always just call him Igneous. Tamagotchi like handheld. Oh, okay. I still don't know what it is. Anyways, so Igneous raided, right? Igneous raided over here, and Grey Wolf came along with that raid. So, yeah, Igneous raided, and Grey Wolf came in with that raid, and we started chatting, and not Igneous, Grey Wolf in his infinite charitable ways, we'll say, because let's face it, I'm kind of a charity. That kind of hurt to say. That kind of hurt to admit out loud. It really did. Anyways, in his infinitely charitable ways, I was talking about how I would like to one day work on a. I called it a squigosaur. That is the wrong word. The model I was referring to was the gargantuan squigoth, or squigoth, or however that's supposed to be pronounced. We all know you're a charity case, but we still love you, son. Okay, you don't have to agree with it. Anyways, so I was talking about how like I would like to one day work on the gargantuan squig. Like I said, I called it a squigosaur, but everybody knew what I was talking about because the squigosaur is a model I've actually already worked on. It's it's also known as the great white squig. So. Name Grey Wolf goes and claims I think he actually did it. I think he actually went and did it and ordered one of those to be picked up at my local Warhammer Cafe because I live in Dallas. I live in Dallas, Texas. We have a Warhammer Cafe here. Warhammer Cafes sell Forge World stuff as well as your regular GW plastic. So I think he went through with it, and I told him very vehemently not to do that. Because and my reasoning here, okay? My reasoning is because he did not know me. It was his first time being in my stream. He did not know me. He did not know if he was going to enjoy my content or not. And I told him, hey, don't spend money on me if you don't know that you like me. You might not like me. You might find me insufferable. I'm sure a lot of people do. And you may not want to be here and deal with me. So, don't go spending, like $600 fucking dollars on a model for a stranger that you don't know if you like their content. And we went back and forth a lot. You are a bitch at times. I'm a bitch a lot. Like, I don't know that it's at times. I think I'm in almost a constant state of bitch, but and Groove said skill issues and did it anyways. Well, like I said, I think he did it, and I was very vehement about him not doing that, so I believe he went in and canceled that order. But he is a regular of the stream now. I know he likes Igneous more than he likes me. I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, so there, like I said, there was a lot of back and forth, and because I was accused, probably rightly so, like I don't remember the situation very well, so I'm gonna say rightly so accused of yelling at Grey Wolf. And so that's why the what you yelling for sound alert has been added. And Grey Wolf says, but you were honestly my second. Well, I appreciate that, Grey Wolf. I don't know how I rank up there with people, but I do appreciate those of you who like to come back and hang out with me. I bet Igneous doesn't even bitch as much as you. There's no way Igneous bitches as much as I do. He's a wonderful entertainer. I'm so jealous of his ability to entertain. He's an absolutely phenomenal entertainer. I do not get to attend his streams as much as I would like, because usually he and I are streaming at the same time. The last time I called somebody my second favorite streamer, I got banned. That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. Like, some people just can't take that shit, right? Like, I don't understand why, but some people just can't take that shit. I am small enough to know my place in the world. I know I'm the clown that some people come in and deal with while they're waiting for their favorites to come on. I'm totally fine with that. I just vibe. I appreciate that. And he's doing my Titans. Well, yeah, he's also doing Wolf's Titans, and that's, oh my god, I cannot imagine. Oh yeah, the moment I got banned, it was basically, okay, well, fuck you. That's the thing, is, like, okay, so in the, I'm gonna say, per my observation, okay, I need to specify that. Per my observation, in the VTuber community, that's less likely to happen. Like, calling somebody your second favorite seems less likely to happen. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, right? Okay? I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen. I'm not gonna say there aren't people who do that. I'm not even gonna say the person who did that to you was not a VTuber. But per my observation, I've noticed that being someone's second favorite is not considered a bad thing. Wasn't a VTuber? Well, that does happen. What was that email? Do I need to care? Oh, that's Snuffy. Oh, Snuffy. What? You always do this shit to me, Snuffy. So yeah, cause like they have, okay, so there's terminology. There's specific terminology used in the VTuber community. I don't understand it. I don't spend enough time with other VTubers. I spend most of my time with other painters now, because I feel that that's just a better way to spend my time, to try to gain inspiration from people who I consider better than me. Specifically my second favorite Pokemon streamer. Oh. Okay. Weird. So yeah, so in the VTuber community, there is terminology. You have your Oshis, and then you have your Kamiyoshi. Kamiyoshi? Yeah, Kamiyoshis. Kamiyoshis are your number ones, and then your Oshis are everyone else besides that, and then below that, there's other stuff that nobody talks about and nobody cares about. So it's not as shat on, per my observation. But most VTubers also just kind of sit in the just chatting space for long periods of time and then play games that they're not very good at, because let's face it, streamers for the most part that aren't like professional gamers aren't very good at games. And that's kind of the point, I think. So yeah. Honestly, the guy was becoming more and more pretty rude in an unfun way. Oh, that sucks. Oh, did I tell you about the giveaway? The Titan giveaway? Grey Wolf, is that what you're referring to? And he was British. I don't know. Okay, I know two British people. Never did call me yesterday regarding Zen. You're right, I didn't, because as soon as I went offline, I went and I almost threw up on the couch. I almost threw up on the couch. I sat with Rain for a little while, and then I went to bed. I didn't do any. I usually do work after I go offline, right? I usually do a little bit of work. So what happens typically is I sit down, I eat dinner with Rain, and then we go up to bed together. We watch some TV until she decides she wants to go to sleep, and then I will come downstairs and I will continue doing work until like midnight or 1 a.m. I felt so bad yesterday. I did fucking nothing. I went and I lay down on the couch. I nearly passed out. She felt so bad. Like, she was like, I can't do dinner. Cause like I was streaming when she got home. She's like, I can't make dinner. Can you order us dinner? So I ordered us dinner. The food showed up. I had about an eighth of what I usually eat. And again, I just wanted to vomit. So we went to bed. I passed out and woke up around 5 a.m. and then went to the couch and passed out again till about 11:30 a.m. So I was not doing great, Mew. I will do my best. I need to, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it right now. I'm gonna reach out to the artist. I'm gonna ask him if it's cool with me sending that to you. because I meant to do that yesterday. My experience with British people was that dude and my old boss who fired me to hire his sister. So, oh, I'm sorry. Like my biggest experience with British people is two folks, right? We got Kim394, who's probably in chat right now, but probably isn't here. So there's Kim. I'm very good friends with Kim. I'm not very good friends. Decent friends. We're friendly back and forth. That's a Carnifex, yes? No, this is a Screamer Killer. So yeah, Kim and I are very friendly to one another. Mention that I'm a mod. I do plan on mentioning that you're one of my mods. That is absolutely my intention whenever I reach out to them. Like I said, I'm reaching out to them right now. Ooh, I already had their thing up. I meant to do this before I went live and I didn't. That comma did not go. Carnifex. No, it's not a Carnifex. It's a Screamer Killer. No, I don't have Carnifexes actually. I've only got the stuff out of the Leviathan box, and I don't have everything out of it. Like I don't remember if it came with Hormagaunts or Termagants or Hormagaunts. But I sold those to a buddy. I sold all the Gaunts to a buddy. Except for the little shitty ones, the Neuro Gaunts, I think is what they're called. He didn't want those. No, it's a Screamer Killer. I'll put him like that so y'all can see him. Hold on. I'm doing a thing. Okay. I sent Zombie the message. Apparently we've got an ad coming in. So there is that to deal with. Hopefully they will respond to me within a day or two. So we will see. What did chat say? Hold on. I have, where's Chatterino? Carnifex, yes, mention it. Carnifex, he doesn't really look like Carnifex. Okay. Okay. Ads are about to run. We're gonna go to break. When we come back, are we gonna do art after? No, we're not gonna do art after. We'll do art in the third hour. So we're gonna go to break, and when we come back, we'll continue working on the Screamer Killer. Where's my be right back button?
Visit, you bitch.
All right. Sorry. I've been meaning to change that. I think that popped up in chat. I'm sorry that if it did. I've been meaning to change that for weeks. And I remember to do it because I was staring at it. So, okay. We're good now. Are we back? We should be back. What am I doing right now? We're painting. We're painting. We're not doing anything over at the computer, so I can move back over here. Because I can find the button to actually come back over here. I don't know where I have. Okay, so I have 2 Stream Decks. I have one over on my computer for whenever I'm doing stuff over there, and then I've got one over here at the painting desk. And wait, my brain stopped. Okay, and I know the configuration on my painting desk one. It's very simple. But the one over on my computer desk is there's a lot going on over there. So I don't necessarily know where all my buttons are there, so I get confused when I go messing with that one. But on over here, it's really easy to change over what I need to. So yeah, that's just a little bit more of how Visit's an idiot. Why am I getting so many emails today? Everybody's going live today. Nobody fucking wanted to do anything yesterday. Everybody's going live today. I don't even know who the fuck that is that I keep getting that email about. Okay, back to this big motherfucker. I need to get more of this blue on. Can y'all tell that that's blue? I don't think y'all can tell that that's blue. Is like you can kind of tell there. The carapace. I'm doing blue black as the base for the carapace because it looks better when I start doing the striations if I have it over a blue black base. This thing was a pain in the ass to prime, by the way. Like, yeah, it's mostly white, but then like I had to manually do all the black primer. And that is black primer. That's not black paint. It's black primer. I had to go in and I had to manually brush that on to get it ready for being painted, and then it's sat in a box. How long have you sat in a box? I built this while I was streaming, but I think I built this back in May. Yeah, I built this back in May to give you an idea of how long this thing has been sitting, built and primed in a box. And it took me spinning the wheel. Got my room renovated. Oh, yeah? Is that why you've been missing for like 2 weeks? Oh, Zelio. I wanted to let you know I'm gonna do an announcement whenever I do this on the Discord. I'm going to create a separate section for AI art. I know that you don't like that that the NSFW section is kind of getting flooded with that now. So I'm gonna create a new section for it. Because you're not the only one who's complained to me. I've gotten a couple of DMs about people complaining about it. So I'm gonna create a separate section. I'm gonna create a separate section for that. So so you folks will be able to enjoy the standard art channels without having to worry about that kind of stuff. I knew it was controversial, but I didn't realize to what extent until, like I said, I got a few messages about it, and I felt a little bad about that. I want everybody to be able to enjoy everything how they want. So yeah, like I said, we'll create a separate section for that altogether. I could have someone else do it, but I prefer having more control over my Discord than necessary. Like, I have people double check my work, but I like being the one who does stuff. I don't like outsourcing the labor for that. Like, unfortunately, like when we're here and we're streaming, I do kind of have to do that with mods and whatnot, as far as like bans and that kind of shit goes. Mostly out of ignorance. Because I don't know how to delete messages off the platform, because for whatever reason, it doesn't give me an option to just delete shit. It only gives me an option to reply to it or ban people. So that's That I do unfortunately have to leave over to people who know better than I. For some people, it's more uncomfortable to see AI art than to see art fetish art. Why is that the example you went with? I mean, yes, I understand. That's one of those that most people aren't going to get behind. But why is that the one that you went? Because this thing I see the most when searching for porn. You're okay. Okay. I have nothing I can respond to that with. No, well, I gathered it was unwilling. Wait a second. What? Did I just see? I need to look at that because that name popping up in that channel doesn't make sense to me. Okay. I would have thought that to be more appropriate for the NSFW memes, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I was not expecting that one bit. Did I refresh the camera? The alarm went off. Okay, now it's definitely refreshed now. The alarm went off and I reset the alarm, but I didn't know if I actually reset the camera or not. Okay, interesting. Yeah, like I said, that's gonna be ironic that it got posted while you were talking about AI art. Well, yeah, you're right. That is it really is. But whatever. What? Nothing great. Well, like I said, I was not expecting that out of you. I was not expecting you to be posting stuff in that channel. Like I saw your name pop up in the channel and that it was an image and I was like, "Wait, what?" Just cuz you never post there. Well, you don't post very often at all. So, like I said, it was surprising to see that name pop up in that way. So it's like, hold on, I gotta look at this. Oh, so your Discord name is Loop. Yeah, I need to fix that. Or if you want to change it in the Discord, Grey Wolf, I usually prefer people to in the Discord to have their name match what it shows on Twitch. So I really need to go in. I need to adjust that, if you wouldn't mind, because it makes it easier for people to be able to identify you. I haven't scrolled up to see some of the other things I posted. I guess I haven't. I'm used to only seeing you and now Booty. And then your stuff, I typically only see you posting like your Dark Angel stuff. But I guess that's just that's a failure on my part. You please, there we go. This is the wrong brush to be doing this, and but I'm not stopping. I'm a fool. But okay, I see you comment on things. I'm not used to seeing you post stuff. That's all I'm saying. So do y'all play any fighting games? I have not played fighting games in a very long time. My first channel, I don't think exists anymore. Give me a second. I need to look something up. I don't think it exists anymore, but I could absolutely be wrong. Hold on. Oh, that's over here. Okay. How do I change? I want. Why can't I change the view to fucking channels? Okay, I'm guessing it doesn't exist anymore. So if I let the name slip, it probably won't be a problem. I don't think my face is on. But I had a channel years ago with a buddy, and we played, what is it called? It's the anime one with Skullgirls. We had a few videos where we played Skullgirls fighting against each other, and then Brawlhalla. I know Brawlhalla is not a specifically a fighting game. It's it's in a little arena game, but yeah, we played Skullgirls once or twice, and that was some fun. That would be the last time. That'd be the last time I played like a real fighting game. Platform one stuff. Like I said, I don't you've got the little arena battlers, the Smash like games. I don't think of those as fighting games. Like, yes, I know you're technically fighting, but like whenever we're talking about like fighting games, most people are thinking like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, shit like that. That's what I mean. Like, I haven't played. I definitely have not played a Street Fighter game in years. I haven't played a Mortal Kombat game since I think Mortal Kombat 4. So yeah. As far as like fighting games, no, that's not something that I invest a lot of time into. Ones like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Smash clones, or platform fighters. Okay, well, if that's what they're called, that's what they're called. Like I said, I don't. Whenever when you say fighting games, like I said, I think of like the Mortal Kombat or the Street Fighter. The Dragon Ball one, I never think of because I never played any of them. The only friends that I have that play that kind of stuff like get super fucking into it and do like the learn everything you can to work with one character. If I ever play a game like that, I'm just playing for fun and I will just random every single time. I will randomize and I will button mash. Because I am an incompetent fool who essentially has the skills of a 12-year-old. Son, love those DBZ games. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that like they look fun. They do. Like they look like a fucking blast. I have never played any of them. I usually like to play more RPGs or exploration type games. The main things that I've played recently, I've played WoW, not very much of it. I've played Satisfactory. Astroneer is a really fun game that I like to play, but it gets boring after a while, especially if you don't have any friends with you. There are certain games that need a lot of friends, and then one that I've really enjoyed lately is Supermarket Simulator, because of the absolute chaos that game turns into. I've not played it since I streamed it, so like I haven't played any of the updates for it. That's one that I play a lot of silly games, really. I don't play anything that has like a serious following or anything like that. As far as like arena type games, like your MOBAs and whatnot, the only one that I've played and enjoyed was Smite, but I haven't played that one in 9 years. When RPGs, you mean like action RPGs or like Witcher or turn-based RPGs? I like most. I don't really like do any kind of specification and that kind of stuff. Like I like action RPGs. I like turn-based RPGs. Like one of my favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy IX. But like, I like The Witcher. I like the new system that what's it called? The Final Fantasy remake has. I haven't played it in a long time, but I liked it. You know, then you have stuff like I said, like you have stuff like Satisfactory, which is kind of an RPG, but not really at the same time. Like that's I guess you would consider that more of a survival game, even though you don't have to have like a water and food supply. Yeah, Final Fantasy IX, one of my favorite games. One of my favorite games of all time. The Metal Gear series, I love the Metal Gear series. Metal Gear 5 is a game that I will install and just go and fuck around in because it's a great fuck around game, in my opinion. I don't know if anybody else agrees with that, but that's a great just fuck around game. Okay, I need dark camo green. I've started Cyberpunk. Love Cyberpunk. Oh, great, fantastic fucking game. Once they fixed it. There was a lot of issues with it initially, of course, but when they fixed it, like I think it was like 1.5, it was great. It was a great game. Try Ruined King. I've not heard of Ruined King. I don't have a lot of time for games anymore, sadly. So I have to sit down with more casual shit. Because like I said, like I have a ooh. Oh, that's a good looking my brain wants to say Overlord. And it wants to say Cryptek, and I don't know which one is correct. Jesus Christ, Wolf. Okay, Wolf, you've posted almost all of that in the wrong spot. But we'll allow it for now. Like, we have an NSFW meme section. Why is there a leaking Sylveon? That is okay. That's all right. That's a lot, brother. Okay, we're gonna right along. Okay, we're gonna pop over to general. We're gonna leave it there. We'll come back to all the art. So much, there's so much shit there. It's for people that tell I want to see more League content after Arcade. What should I play? Okay. I don't like League of Legends. I've not watched Arcane. Okay, so like, I've not watched Arcane. I do have that on my server, ready to be watched, but I have not actually sat down to watch it. So that is something I do have every intention on going in and checking out. I just have not done it yet. So, is this the right brush to do this? Yeah, this brush will be right to do this. I have not, like, I don't have the second season on the server. I got the first season on my server. So I need to sit down. I need to watch that at some point in time. I don't know when that's going to happen. You can hate League of Legends. Yeah, no, I don't like that style of game in general. Isometric is not something that I like a whole lot of. Like, it takes a lot for me to be okay with isometric games. And I absolutely do not like the combat style of League. But like I said, I have Arcane on my server to be watched, because I've heard nothing but good things. So that's, I'm willing to give that a try. And I know that they're talking about having it so that more of the lore, more of the official lore. Oh, I did a bad job priming the bottom of this. More of the official lore lines up with Arcane rather than what they were originally doing. Even though the whole situation is like a multiverse situation. So I don't see a reason to do that, but whatever. But yeah, like I said, I do intend on watching that at some point in time. I have no plans on ever playing the game. I did hear that they were coming out with a single player RPG set in the League universe. Or maybe they've already done that and I'm a fool. Oh, really? I thought it was a multiverse to explain away the skins. If I'm misinformed, that's totally fine. I'm absolutely willing to be educated in the correct ways of things. And when I say that, I mean like lore. I don't mean like other weirdness. I love just investing in the lore of different universes, like Elden Ring. I love the lore of Elden Ring. I've never played the fucking game. What did I say? What word did I use? What word did I'm sorry. I looked down too late to remember what I said. I never remember the things that come out of my face. Ill-informed? Misinformed? What I don't know which word. You said League is making an X game. A single player? A single player RPG, I believe, that they're supposedly making, where you can play as different characters. You do play as different characters at different points in a storyline. I believe I heard something along those lines of it being made, because they want to try to cash in on that universe as much as possible. Single player turn-based RPG. Oh, okay. Is Ruin King. Okay, so there we go. Like I said, I did not know that. I did not know that, and now I do. Okay. Is that a free to play? Is that I have to pay for the damn thing? Like, I don't. Because a lot of the content that comes with Arcane is all like free shit, or not Arcane, but League. Minus like skins is all like free. So I didn't know if the RPG was it isometric? Was that the word that I used that I said I didn't like? Because like I said, I don't really care for isometric type gameplay, which is unfortunate because like games like Diablo are like great games. They have great lore, all that kind of stuff. I don't enjoy them because of the isometric point and click movements. I don't like using a controller. Isometric and overworld only. That's fine. Like that's I can deal with that. A lot of games do that zoomed out, not necessarily isometric. Sometimes they give you they give you a controllable camera, like the original Final Fantasy VII. You get that, you have a controllable camera when you're out in the overworld. I don't know how the remake necessarily does that, or if they do that, because I've not gotten very far in that. Again, I don't necessarily have time. Like I invest a lot of time into this stream that makes me virtually no money, and I really need to stop doing that. I really need to start like promoting commissions and things like that. You know what I really need to do is I need to build Grey Wolf's model and paint it and get that worked out. But I'm bad at my job. Yeah, Riot partnered with some indie devs and published 6 single-player games. Okay, that's cool. I need a drink. My mouth's getting dry. Sorry, when I talk too much, and y'all know, y'all understand. You all had situations where you've had to talk too much. When I talk too much, my mouth and my throat start drying out, and because I've been talking for like, I don't know, 4 days straight, really catching up with me. I need to take a day off this week. I will probably take Thursday off this week, just so y'all know. Like I know I've been going like every day, except for like I didn't stream this past Wednesday. But I'm probably gonna take Thursday and then potentially Saturday off this coming week, just so I can be well rested and hopefully healthy for the 12-hour on Friday. Because I don't want to have to do the same shit that we did last time. Multiverse part. Yeah, okay, yeah. Go ahead, correct me on the multiverse thing. Because I thought that was like the whole reason why the game was played was because of intersecting universes. Like originally. Like not since Arcane, but like originally, I thought it was like there was some shit about intersecting universes and some big bad, and everybody was trying to kill each other because of assorted random shit. Obviously, a robot skin and is not gonna. Yeah, well, like I thought it again. It was the KDA thing that was what made me think that idea of it being a multiverse was true. Again, I'm ignorant. You know better than I do. I have no problem being told the correct aspect of it. Like, to give you an idea, like my obsession with like just random bits of lore, I kind of fell down a rabbit hole the past few days watching lore videos on the engineers from the Alien universe. But not even talking about xenomorphs, not really, well, kind of talking about humans, but not really. But yeah, I fell down that rabbit hole of learning about the engineers in the Alien universe, and if the stuff that I'm being told is true, that's really fucking cool. Have some lore. Main universe is not connected with the skin. Okay, well, lore of Aliens surprised me how big that stuff is. Right? Like that was, I found that to be very surprising as well. Like, there's a lot of shit that, that was left out of Prometheus that, yes, would have made it a worse movie. It's not a great movie. It's a fun movie, not a good movie. But there's a lot of shit that they left out of that movie that expands your knowledge on the lore, but absolutely would have ruined that movie worse than they already did. So it is, it's probably for the best that they did not include that. It's just interesting information, like, to find all that out. That looks bad. Oh, it looks bad because there's more texture than I realized, and I didn't get any paint on it. Okay, did I do that elsewhere? Did I do that elsewhere? Yes, I did. Why am I getting Badoops? I don't need another thing about Snuffy. DH Garmy Boy. I keep seeing that name popping up in my feed, and I know for a fact I had to have rated that person for me to have followed them. I don't remember who the fuck that is. I want to apologize to everybody who was here last night for the raid. I did not realize that I was raiding y'all into a French person. That's my bad. That's 100% my bad. I apologize for that. I did not realize that she was French. And, yeah, I need to actually read descriptions before I go raiding into people. I apologize for that. That was my bad. That was a big my bad. I thought with their name, because their name is all was like an English name, I thought wrongly that it was an English chat, but no, that was definitely a French stream, and I apologize. Why are you doing what you're doing now, phone? I wouldn't expect to see it on Steam. I would expect to see it on Epic. I wouldn't expect to see it on Steam. Hang on, I'll click that link here in a second. Want to get my touches on the tail spike. I don't know if the tail spike is a weapon, but I try to do all of the weapons or things that can be used as weapons in green, whereas I do all of the armor sections So it may be a little off-putting, but if y'all have seen my what's it called? Not Hive Tyrant, my Neuro Tyrant. It looks really good. It looks really good when it's done. Like I said, it helps to distinguish weaponry from armor, although I don't know what to do with his hooves. Hooves are a new situation. Not used to hooves. I've not done a lot of Tyranids with legs. Most of the Tyranids that I've worked on, minus the Hive Tyrant. Hive Tyrant? Hive Tyrant? Was it a Swarm Lord? Hive Tyrant. It was a Hive Tyrant. Have all been like Neurothropes and, like I said, the Neuro Tyrant. Things like that. Things that are floaty. Riot Games run Steam. Right, it's Riot, not Epic. I'm a fool. I'm a foolish fool. Boop. Look at some of that. That could be fun. Is a side scroll. Oh, it looks a lot like Trine. Alright, let's reset that. Play. Yeah, it looks a lot like Trine. Trine was a fun game. Side scroller. All the screenshots are side scrollers. Is that just the combat? Is just the combat the side by side stuff? Maybe that's what I'm seeing. Oh, okay. Now I see it. Like I said, Trine was a fun game. It's a side scroller. It has a lot of weirdness to it. Best played with friends, naturally. Instead of can I have this, please? Can I have that? I don't need processing power going to these right now. Please minimize. There we go. There's a Metroidvania on the same place as Arcane. Super. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't. When's the last time I played a Metroidvania? I can't remember, so it's probably been 25 to 30 years since I've played a Metroidvania type of game. Definitely more of when I was a kid. I didn't play a lot of Metroid. I don't think I played any Metroid now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think I ever played any of the Metroid games. I played Castlevania games because that's my dad's favorite series. He had the original Castlevania back on the NES, and that was one of the only video games that he ever played besides, you know, solitaire and shit like that, just on his phone. So I played a lot of that. Never got very far because I'm bad at games, but I did play that. I may have played Super Metroid. Not Super Metroid, Super Castlevania, which I think is just the original Castlevania with extra stuff on the Super Nintendo. That might have been something that I played. Cannot remember. I feel like I did that. But again, could be wrong. How have I painted my teeth? Hold on. I don't know how I painted their skin. And that's a problem. You know what I do need to do? You know what I need to do? I need to paint. I need to grab some. We'll do it with coal black. I don't feel like busting. I bought the Castlevania DS game collection yesterday. Yeah, I feel like the Epic Store had a Castlevania collection for free a week or so ago. I may have grabbed that. I may have grabbed that whenever it was available. Couldn't tell you. Do I have an Epic? I do have it. Nope. Or I know I didn't grab the games that they let out. What? I don't care about Fortnite. Please stop showing that. Oh, free games. Brotato. Bus Simulator. Ooh, the Star Wars Saga coming on December 5th. Hell yeah. Lego Star Wars. The Skywalker Saga. Hell fucking yeah. I will try to pick that up whenever, Okay, library. Like I said, I feel like I picked up the... Nope, not. That's not what I'm looking for. How do I... Why you save that? I have a lot of games I got for free off of. Yeah, alright, yeah, Castlevania Anniversary Select Collection. I'm seeing that in my library, so I did manage to pick that up. Maybe someday I take the time to install that. Who knows? Maybe if I ever get back to playing games on the stream, that's something y'all can watch me suck at. I don't know. I have so many epic games I've never played and probably never will. Yeah. I totally sympathize with that. So many free games. I thought about one point in time, creating a YouTube or Twitch account, and having the entire purpose of it being just going through, like, I was going to call it my Epic Library, and just go through and play free games that I get from the Epic Store, and just go through and do that, and like have that be the reason that I actually go through and play all the indie random shit. I doubt I would be joining the stream playing something. That's fair. No, that's totally fair. I don't really do gaming anymore because nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to watch me play games. I'm so bad. Like, I think my best ever gaming stream was when I was playing Supermarket Simulator, and I think I had like a total of 4 people here. All my other gaming streams have averaged about 1 to 2 people. Now it's not including like Mew and Rain, because Mew and Rain will be there, but they don't count because they're mods. So Twitch doesn't count them as people. Because Mew had me play. Mew, what was that game you had me play? That, like, we got some decent clips out of it. I don't remember it. The car game. Calling mods not people. So yeah, like literally. So like I could have Vera, Booty, Mew, and Rain all here, and nobody else, and it would report me as having 0 viewers. Even if they were like all here and active in the chat, it would consider that 0 viewers because they're all mods. I don't know why. I don't know why Twitch does that. But it says, oh, your mods are here. They don't count as viewership. And I think that's a bit on the prejudice side, because like obviously if they're mods, they're people who like being here more. But Mew is not here right now. Because I called her out and she's not telling me. It was like there was some car battle game that I played. It did fairly well, but again, it didn't do good enough for me to like decide to add gaming back into my rotation. Because that used to be what like the idea that Tuesdays were going to be, is like I was gonna stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, painting. And then Tuesdays, we're gonna be devoted to gaming, to get a break from painting, right? So I didn't hopefully not getting burnt out. But like I said, Tuesdays started plummeting in viewership because nobody wanted to watch me play games. Y'all are here to apparently just chat and occasionally watch me paint or paint alongside me. I know there's several people in here who like you're here. You may possibly have my sound on, you may not, but you're sitting over at your own hobby desks, painting your own models, and I totally get that. Like right now, hell, I've got Froggy over on one of my monitors right now, muted. I have the tab muted, not Twitch muted, because I want to let her keep me as an active viewer. But yeah, I've got Froggy over there, and she's what is she painting? She's painting a controller. Yeah, she's painting a controller. So I totally get like sitting, chilling, painting. Maybe occasionally stepping over and typing out a chat or something like that. Oh man, during the renovation, one of my minis broke up and missed. Broke a piece and now... Oh, that sucks, dude. Okay, so the other day, someone... I joked. Okay, well, I say I joked. I genuinely thought about it, but it turned into a joke because I have too much to work on right now as it is. But I joked about starting a Slaves of Darkness army because of working on Archaon, and I like Archaon the writer. I like how he's turned out. I hate his mount. His mount is not fun. So yeah, I joked about doing a Slaves of Darkness army, and I don't remember who it was in chat, but someone was like, "Oh, if you're gonna do that, you need to do Be'lakor." And I was like, "I've already done Be'lakor." So I went and I picked that up and I showed that one off. And when I did that, I had to move a Nighthaunt model that I did. It's the Pegasus with the Ghost Rider. I don't remember what its name is. I had to move that so that I could get Archaon out of the box. And when I moved it, the rider popped off. He popped right the fuck off of the model. So he broke at the wrist. So I've got to figure out how to get that model to glue back together now. Because he's a little bastard and decided he didn't need to be in one piece anymore. So that's a fun little thing that I get to deal with. Okay, where is my Neuro Tyrant? There you are. That's Dark Ivory. I don't want to play Dark Ivory. I don't want to paint Dark Ivory. That's a lot. That Dark Ivory is... Dark Ivory is a shitty paint. Cool. That's... God damn. Well, that's what I did. That's what I did. I gotta figure that out. Need another drink. Okay. Okay. Dark Ivory. Dark. I want to continue on with that. Is that how I want to do things? Is that what I want in my life? Or do I want to go olive flesh? What does olive flesh look like? Olive flesh might be a more pleasant color to work with. How do I do the bases on these? Is that how I remember doing that? That's YouTube. I don't need YouTube. I need Insta. Red dirt with ruins. Okay. I can do that. I can do that. I might need to prime the ruins before I put them down. Or I could glue the ruins down. Glue the ruins down, prime it, and then put texture paste on. That would probably be the smarter choice. Olive flesh is probably a better way to go. Does that make sense? Does like okay, so like he's just kind of taped onto his base, right? So I can take him off his base whenever I'm actually getting ready to do the basing aspect of the model. So I have some pieces of ruins that I can glue onto the base. So would it make sense to like glue those down, prime it, and then put the red texture paste on? Because like I have like a Martian tone, like a Martian soil that I'm using for the bases for my Tyranids. So if I want to paint, I want to actually like paint the ruins in like a stone, it would make sense, right? It would make sense to like glue those down, then prime it, then texture paste it. Yeah, that sounds like the right idea. That sounds like a good move. The olive flesh. The olive flesh looks so much better than the dark ivory. Harder to highlight up. But it's a better looking, much better looking. How did I do? That's the wrong button. How did I do the weird little... Does he have any? He may not have any. That's okay. That makes that more complicated. They might be pink. They might not be. Do I have any more Tyranids on my Insta that I can look? Well, there's you, but you don't really. You're kind of. It looks like I did do them in pink, and then I. Okay. I can do that. Yeah, I can. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember how I did previous Tyranids, so that like if I ever do turn this into a viable army, probably won't matter. I should probably just do this however I feel like. But if I ever do turn this into a viable army, like there needs to be cohesion, right? I think the olive flesh might be wrong. Might be a wrong decision to do. But I think it's gonna look better overall than the dark ivory. Is just ugly color. Has a lot of use, but it's such an ugly guy. There's another aspect of me being a fool. Let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Didn't see that. Don't know how I didn't see that, but I didn't see it. Why is that so wet? Because I shouldn't be using this brush to... Well, Zelio, it's nice having you back. Because, like I said, I know I've pissed some people off recently that don't want to come back. That's unfortunate, because I love talking with you guys. It's really fun to talk with y'all. But I got some people I've pissed off recently, and they don't want to deal with me anymore, and I understand. Setting, losing people that used to be conversationalists because of dumb reasons. It was just 3. It feels like it was more. I don't feel like it was just 3 days. Like I feel like it's been like a week since you've been here. But I don't really have a good sense of time anymore. I've been in my home for 2 years, man. Like legitimately, like this is about the time 2 years ago when I got sick. Like when I got really, really like debilitatingly sick was about this time 2 years ago. I missed almost the entire month of December at the job I was at the time, and then I had to leave in early January. I had surgery like 2 days after Christmas 2 years ago. It's been, I've been locked up for 2 years straight, and I just, like I said, I've lost all sense of time. Because a large portion of that was just sitting on the couch in pain. So much of that was just sitting in pain, and I know it destroyed Rain. Watching me being like that, but I've been home 5 years ago. In a year while going home, basically shot myself. Ooh. I'm sorry, man. Zelio, you seem like someone who I think would benefit from just sitting. Like, I know you do art professionally, right? Like, I believe that's what your chosen profession is you doing art. I imagine you would be someone who would do well on the platform, like Twitch. Like sitting there with like a digital tablet and just doing art, talking to people. I feel like you're someone who would do really well with that. Came the way I didn't know I had Crohn's. You know what? That is honestly surprising that you didn't know that, because I had a big ramp up whenever I thought I had Crohn's, and we're not positive that I don't, but the suspicion is that I just have an extreme form of IBS. But again, my dad thinks I have Crohn's because of a lot of the symptoms that I have is stuff that he had whenever he found out that he had Crohn's. I have a personality disorder, so talking is hard. Oh, okay. I understand that. I use a mouse for pixel art, by the way. Interesting. Mouse nowadays are actually hamsters. They don't have the cable. Blame. I don't know how to respond to that. That's so out of left field that I have no idea what the hell you even do with that statement. Does mine? Well, mine does when I'm charging it. It does not right now. But mine does whenever I'm charging. Alright, I'm waiting for this section to... Actually, while I'm waiting for that to dry, I should go and paint this section, huh? I forgot to do the blue on this because I was waiting for it to dry while I did other green stuff. You know, I said I didn't want to work on this. I don't like working on giant models. Most of the time, I'm having fun. I'm having fun working on this. This is a fun one. I like food, but food doesn't like me, Polar Bear. Why? What you got going on, brother? You know, one day I hope we end up in that situation where you can get like a prosthetic body, and all you have to do is like eat glucose to supply your brain. That would be. I would love to be able to sit back and just live forever. I weigh 120 kilos. I very much like food. I don't know how much 120 kilos is. If I had a prosthetic body it would probably be designed a lot like my avatar. That's probably what I'd look like. A little bit of an old man, 260 pounds. It's still less than me. I'm, the last time I got weighed, I was 290. No, I was 286. I was 290 the time before that. Yeah, last time I weighed myself, I was 286. I've not really moved a lot since then, so there's a decent possibility that I'm back close to 300. I got up to 316 at one point in time. I'm not proud to admit that, but I did get up to 316, and I very much need to lose a lot of weight. I need to get back down to like the 240 range. But exercising hurts my body so goddamn much that I really struggle to do it. Like literally, I'm if I decided to do some just basic exercises, I probably wouldn't be able to stream anymore. For a few weeks, for my body to actually get to the point where I could tolerate the pain. Ah, hell, we have an ad coming. All right, we're gonna do community art. We're gonna do community art whenever we get back from the ad. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna do it myself. Hopefully, I'm gonna ping everybody. I'm gonna ping everybody in the Discord. So I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna do an ad everybody to let everybody know that whenever we get back from ad break, we're gonna be doing community art. Kennex says either. My stomach will flare up. I know exactly what you mean. 220 and 6'3". That honestly, that sounds really sexy. I would love to be back down to 220. I was 220 back when I was a cheerleader. I was an absolute beast, but I'm only 6 foot, so my 306 foot is not great. So I do need to do something about that. Bell peppers input veg is my main problem. Bell peppers suck. They taste like dirt. Believe it or not, stomach has a lot of core muscles. Yeah, it does. Okay, we're gonna go to break. The ad's already started. We're gonna go to break. We'll be back. When we come back, we'll be doing community art for anybody who can hear me. If anybody, all those you can't, I'm sorry. Okie doke. We're back. I don't know who's all here. Yeah. So corn as well. I would say if you're gonna be adding corn, like Blame said, carrots would be a good choice, but I think green beans would be a better idea than peas. To mix up shapes and texture, because corn and peas are similar in shape and texture. So if you want to mix that up a little bit, green beans might be a better choice to add some color and shape variety, because that matters. That matters, folks. Food shape, food color, that all matters for visual interest in when it comes to eating a meal. The more different shapes, the more different colors that you've got on the plate, the more appetizing it actually ends up appearing. So if you're gonna do corn, like I said, green beans will be a better choice, just because it gives different shape. Anyways, so we're gonna go and we're gonna come over here, and I'm gonna hope that my screen's not fucked up. I can't see it. And I have, there we go. All right, so it's not great, but it's better than if I had the whole damn thing showing, and y'all aren't able to see my taskbar, which is also a good thing. Do you think corn demons get a power? What? Get a power? What are you? You cheesy motherfucker. You cheesy motherfucker. Okay, we're gonna do community art. I didn't add everyone, so anybody who wants to be here for art can be. Because I know, like I said, I usually do this on Sunday, but we're doing this today. We're doing this today because we'll be doing community art again on Friday next week during the 12-hour. So that's why we're doing community art today instead of tomorrow. So tomorrow, hopefully I will get live on time tomorrow. I don't know that I will. I wanted to get started around noon today, and I did not. I failed. I got started at 2. So that is an unfortunate thing. But hopefully tomorrow we'll get started at noon and we'll be able to go for a little bit longer. Anyways, to the artwork. This is from Woe77. I don't know who the fuck that is. Working on Infinity. Am I in work in progress? I am in work in progress. So yeah, some Infinity models. I love that they've got huge miniatures paint, because I've never been able to get a hold of huge miniature paint. And I would like to. I've heard interesting things, but I haven't gotten to test it myself. I really want to give it a shot. Okay, so the only thing about this that I'm seeing, and I would say this to anybody who's doing this, who uses natural materials for their bases, paint it. It needs to be painted. So there is 2 separate dualities in shepherd's pie. The potato on the bottom, or not, and saucy meat. I grew up with potato on the bottom and dry meat, but thinking for this, the poultry in gravy for sauce, and potato on bottom. I've always had whenever having shepherd's pie, the potatoes on top, and then the meat, veg, and gravy underneath that. That's how I've always experienced shepherd's pie. Hi, Skoto. Welcome in. So that's I've never heard that. I've never potato on bottom means on top and bottom. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, we're doing community art, Skoto. Okay. I did not realize. I've never, like I said, I've never had the potatoes on bottom. Never have I had that. It sounds really interesting. When we do shepherd's pie, usually it's with Rain usually does it with like the leftovers from a pork roast. So we'll do a roast pork tenderloin, and then whatever's left over from that gets chopped up and put into a sauce, and then brain. Yeah, and then buried in potatoes with all the kind of stuff. That's how I've always had it. I never had it when I was a kid. I've only really had this recently. crispy bits of potatoes and everybody. Interesting. Scrimmer Killer. Yeah. We're doing Scrimmer Killer today. So whenever we finish with community art, which is probably gonna take a long time because there's a lot. There's a whole lot. Anyways, so yeah, okay. So you like name Zelio, right? Looks good enough for me. Okay. So whenever I like looking at this, like yes, it looks good, but I think I always think that if you go through and you paint it and you do some dry brushing over the dirt, over the rocks, it accentuates it a little bit better because whenever you start talking about like the artistic value or like trying to paint models artistically, the rule is faces and bases. You want to do a lot of focus around the face, and you want to have an interesting looking base, but a base that doesn't pull away from the model. So yes, this is fine for playing. I'm just saying if it's not finished and you want to continue painting on, doing some work with the base would be the way to go about it. Also, I would say do the rims of the bases and paint the arrows probably in a white instead of black because those are face markers. You're supposed to have those as the facings in Infinity. I did not know that. I've never known that until recently. So that's also a thing. Well, I don't like using real rocks because it would make me icky. So yeah, faces and bases. Yeah, Infinity, like you have the arrows that indicate what direction it's facing. So if you do Infinity models and you use the arrow bases, you need to make sure that if you do a black rim like most people do, that you paint a striking color for the arrows, so that you understand, like, so you know what that facing is. So yeah, that's just that. Okay. Toast working on. We've got better photos of that coming up. Like this one. This is a better photo of it. Working on the non-metallic for the sword. Really well done. Really well done, Toast. And I know that we've got more of this one coming up, so we will talk about this more when we get there. I was wondering, my PC is gonna arrive soon, and I want to get back into 3D modeling. If I were to make a model for paint it. Sure. If you want to send me an STL for a model to paint on stream, I can do that. That's not a problem. I'd have to work it into the schedule, which that could be problematic. It most likely wouldn't be, but yeah, I'd absolutely be willing to paint something that the one of y'all sculpt up and things like that. So yeah, sure thing. If you want to send me something, I totally would do it. Like I said, we're gonna see. I know we're gonna see more of that model later on, so we'll talk about it more later. Who is Gun Shrimp? Gun Shrimp doing the Infernus Marines the way I'm doing Infernus Marines. Doing they said, I don't know if you're here, Gun Shrimp, but Gun Shrimp is working on these in a number of steps. This is prep work. Or yeah, I understand. I totally agree with you, Toast. But I've still got an army I've got to do in non-metallic gold, and I hate it. So what Gun Shrimp is doing here is, like I said, the same thing that I'm doing with my Infernus Marines, or at least my Dark Angel Infernus Marines, in that he's doing additional steps and using these different versions of this model as examples for taking commissions and the different for different price points. So I believe the one on I don't remember which one it is. I think it's the one on the right has more work done into it than the one on the left does. The one on the left is mainly just base coating, whereas some layering work was done onto the one on the right. So that so like I said, they're doing that same situation that I'm doing. I'm doing my I was going to do my pricing by time investment, whereas he's doing it by step investment. So that's how that is. And then his example of the base toppers that he does. So I have my Krakens. Y'all have seen my Krakens on my bottles whenever I go and I paint those up. This is what he's planning on using for his base toppers. Is he's doing it the Citadel way, where Citadel paints up a power pack and they use that as their examples. But he's using this, like I said, he's using this as bottle toppers, not as something for models. These are bottle toppers that he's gluing on to all of his stuff to represent coloration and things like that. That's what he's doing. Like I said, I use the Krakens for mine. He's using power packs like GW does. Toast being an ass More Toast being an ass. Nodin's working on a diorama. So, okay. This model is a print. He's designed to look like the lieutenant that came out of the Leviathan kit. This is absolutely print. I have this model. I've printed this model. This is a garbage print. So I don't imagine that anybody would ever use this in an actual game of 40K or Kill Team or whatever, because this model sucks. But this is a little Christmas diorama that Nodens is doing. Shows up in chat as Roadside Miniatures. So whenever I'm referring to Nodens, it's Roadside Miniatures in chat. So that might be how y'all know him. I know him as Nodens because I knew him. I was introduced to him back in the day, back whenever I was able to watch Igneous every day. And he spends a lot of time over there. So that's why I know him as Nodens instead of Roadside. We're gonna skip. We're not gonna talk a lot about the Killaby stuff. Do you know if the Citadel hair brushes are any good? They're decent. They're expensive. They're overpriced for what they are. I'm not saying that. I'm not gonna say that they're bad brushes. I use a lot of Citadel brushes. I mostly only use Citadel dry brushes, and I have one shade brush that I like, but I mostly only use that brush for doing what's it called? Pigment powder. When I use pigment powder on a model, I have a big shade brush. That's a really nice one. They're okay. Okay, they're not great brushes, but they're definitely overpriced for what they are. I'm gonna get a couple because fuck hook tips. Yeah, the natural. Yeah, you definitely want to go with natural brushes. Look into Army Painter brushes. The natural hair brushes are, I would say, about equivalent to Citadel's, but they cost less. And I like the grip on them a little bit better as well. So maybe look into Army Painter if you're looking for inexpensive naturals, or go on to Amazon. No, wait, no, you're in Switzerland. Never mind. I was about to make a suggestion that you can't do. Yeah, look into Army Painter natural hair brushes instead of Citadel, because you'll spend less money and you'll get the same experience. So like I said, that's my advice as far as looking for that. You can, like I said, you can go on Amazon and look for Sable brushes. And my personal preferred ones are by Golden Maple, but I don't know if you're able to get those where you are. So yeah, okay. This is who are you, Killaby? Yeah, this is Killaby's Mortarion that he's working on. Like I said, there's a lot of progress photos here about this one, so we're not gonna spend a whole lot of time here. What did you say you were working on? Working on the cloak. Very, very well done. The cloak is, of course, what holds him up. I don't like that they use that as the way of holding them up. I don't like the using cloth as a way of holding somebody up. But GW is doing that more and more with some of their flying models. And it's a little bit more of a shot. Like, it looks really good. Like I said, there's better ones coming up. We'll see some better ones of that. He posts a lot. Evelyn, don't know if you're here, Evie. I doubt you are. Clicking. Evelyn. Evie is not here. Showing off. What are you showing off? Working on the skin. Okay, so it's this section here is what she was working on. So she started with the mid-tone green, and she's shading in. She's adding purple to that green to add into the shadows to act as her shading. It's a very good job. She's already finished this section, which looks absolutely disgusting, and then she's working. I'm glad she chose to go yellow with the flap here instead of pink, because that would have been awful. That like that flap with what's going on here is should never be in pink. All right, a real photo by Toast. Hold on. I'm gonna go back up. I need to look at something. Okay, that's what I thought. Can I scroll down? There we go. So it looks like the hilt of the sword is the progress that was made here. Maybe a little bit in the lantern, but I'm not a whole lot. But the hilt of the sword here, making fantastic progress, Toast. Well, that was horrifying. I know y'all didn't hear that, but don't think I posted anything new. Okay. I don't think y'all heard that, but I had a bag of chips fall off of a shelf, 7 feet from me, and that was very frightening for that to just randomly happen. Okay, I really wanted to see this earlier. This is so good, Toast. I really do like how you rusted this up. The only little issue that I see with it, and it's really easily fixed. It's really easily fixed. Is this right here? Protrudes a little bit, but if you were to take that same color, right? If you were to take this rust color that you're using, and you extended it down to this nut, I think it would. It like you don't have, because you don't need to undo this. You just need to extend it down, and I think that would improve it quite a bit. Yeah, I absolutely like whenever you showed us the skeleton of the model, and you were featuring mostly the sword. I saw the gun as well, and I was like, oh, I would love to see a closer up image of that, and you finally gave it to me. So I really do appreciate that. It looks so good. You're doing a fantastic job on this night. That's mine. We've got more from Toast. This looks like the progress that was made. There's some more highlighting that was done up here. This is coming along. This is coming along great. Can you stop making noise over there, please? The cloth? Okay. Like I said, it looks like there was a little bit of highlighting done here compared to the last one that we saw. This looks brighter. That could just be the lighting. But yeah, no, like I said, this whole thing is coming together really well. And then we have more update. Out of focus, so I can't really tell what I'm looking for here. Imagine it's just more of the cloth, because this looks a little more striking. Yeah, it looks a little more striking right here. Fuck off, bug. So yeah, that's looking really, really good. Again, more Killaby. What did you say you're doing? Base coated the robe and attached it all together, so I can see my placement will add another be attached. Okay, so yeah, this is more of the cloak. So the purple blending into the blue. Like I said, we're gonna get more of these images later on. So we'll move on from there. Muse, brain, Ultramarine. Working on Infernus Ultramarine. This looks like the freebie. It looks like the freebie model, but I can't be positive about that. I don't know if Mew is here. It says Mew is in the chat, but I don't know that Mew is actually present. It's looking really good so far. Little bit of cleanup needs to be done on the shoulder pad right here, and a little bit of cleanup under the eye. Obviously, still a work in progress. Looking good so far. More of Toast's. Oh, right. When you started doing the scale, this is really whenever it all starts coming together. It looks really interesting. Adding some great interest into that. I don't know if you were planning on doing the shoulder trim or not. But yeah, great looking model so far. Some cleaned and assembled models. What did you say this was, Ghost? Stadium Witch, which is in development for. Okay, so this is for a game that's not even out yet. I don't know how he has these models, and he's not here to tell us that. Interesting. Very interesting. Krieg yesterday sharing, we got into a discussion about wood panels on tanks because of this. It was a very odd conversation because I never knew that they put wood on tanks. Okay, Toast uploaded more into the whip. Hey, Killaby, I think we're gonna be talking about your model here in a second. You're doing amazing work. Catch the fly. Yeah, because I think we have another version of yours coming up. I haven't talked about it a lot because we've got a better image coming up in a little bit. Yeah, like I said, I never knew that this was a thing during World War II that they would bolt wood on. They would up armor their tanks with wood, which didn't make any sense to me. Like using wood as traction to like get out of the mud and whatnot, that made sense to me. But using it as armor, that just did not process in my brain. Another Woe 77 working on more Infinity models. These look really fucking dirty. I think some streaking grime may have gotten overused here. So I think some of that yellow needs to be brought back. That's my opinion. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but in my opinion, a little bit of bringing that yellow back would make these amazing. I think that's the last Killabee. Yeah, that's the last. So texturing the robe. Wait, can I get a better? I can. Nope, don't want to bring you up like that. So texturing the robes here, amazing. Blending into the blue. It goes into the base. He's adorable. Armor, the way you handle Death Guard armor is just amazing. Like, I have a lot of Death Guard armor. I have a lot of Death Guard models, and I can't get this level of dimension out of it. You're using different colors than I do. It's very clear that you're using different colors than I do in different varieties as well. So I know that has a lot to do with it. But like, this is just fucking amazing. I'm very curious to see what you end up doing with the wings. Because I know that the wings are always a point of contention with a lot of people. The wings can get very awkward very quickly. Bring chat back to the foreground. Close this. Let's close that. Come back over here. Bring chat back to the foreground so I can see what's going on. There we go. The blending makes me hard. All right, toast. That I didn't need to say that out loud. Wuzcheck, I don't know who you are. I would love it if I knew who the fuck you were. I got a really nice moth reference. Oh, cool. Like, I've seen people do like giant eyes in the wings that have looked really cool. I don't expect people to do that. I know that that's a lot of freehand that takes a lot of time. But I've seen that people have done with some of the artistic versions of Mortarion that look really cool. They're like moth based, right? Because like some moths do look like there are eyes in their wings. But those people just took it a little bit further. Like I said, this is amazing. I really wish I knew who Woodchuck was, because they post all the time, but I never see them in chat. Okay, so Mew working on her Blastoise from Mini Monster Mayhem, I believe is who the artist is on this. It really is Poppy Color. I'll post. I'll leave it to you if you wanna show. If what you do, you meant like if you wanna like we're not down to the. We're not done with work in progress yet, and we still have completed projects to go through. So whatever you do, if you do it after I move to completed projects, that's on you. If you do it before, we'll see it. We'll feature it. So yeah, like I said, I believe this is Mini Monster Mayhem. So the skin of the Blastoise looking really good, and then the shell. I've not seen shell pics yet. So can I get bigger? Can I get bigger? Yes, I can. Getting bigger doesn't help because it's the lighting makes it a little grainy, so that's too bad, but oh well. Done. Thank you, Killabee. We'll take a look at that here in a second. I'm very excited to see how this comes out. Lotus, are you still here, Lotus? Where's my chat? Why did my chat go away? Yeah, Lotus is still here. All right. Well, it says they are. I don't know if you're. Yeah, you are still here. Yeah, okay. So this is a sister that you posted for us. Let's take a look at her. You don't see a lot of pink sisters. Pink is a hard color to work with. Good shadows on the cloak. Very good shadows on the cloak. Good highlights on it as well. Like the armor looks good. Like you can definitely see like the attention to detail there. I never pay attention to these things. That's a lot of paper. That much paper is always a pain in the ass to deal with. No, that's gonna take experimentation. Looking great so far. Great so far. All right, so we've got Toast coming back. Yes, Toast. That's exactly what I meant. That's fantastic. Having it blend in like that. Yeah, so you don't have to undo anything. You can just extend it a little bit. And yeah, that's exactly what I meant. This is your reference? All right. That's ambitious. Yeah, that's a good word. Ambitious. I'm very excited to see what you end up doing here with this, man. Like, your work is great. Watching the progression happening on these models is fantastic. So okay, so that's the end. That's the end of work in progress. So next week we will start there. So we're gonna hop over to finished. Okay. We're gonna start with some Amuse stuff. So I need y'all to be prepared for that. So first up, this is supposed to be a relaxing goblin, but the positioning is very suggestive. So we're just gonna move on immediately. The Mamagen. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Muse Mamagen. She's another one that gets used very frequently in other aspects of Muse art that we can't share on Twitch. Yeah, and then we got this shark person just smiling again, gets used in a lot of Muse art. Like, these are all great to see, and you see a lot more of them though if you go into the NSFW section. A lot more of them. It's absolutely insane. But that's that. Multiverse Miniatures with his Copper Stormcast Eternal, which is a very interesting thing to do. The arrowhead is fucking great. Yeah, this is almost like an artillery model because it's like you've even got the oval base to go with it. The cape is very smooth. The armor, you don't see like any brushstrokes in the armor. Some fun blending in the plume and in the string, where you have the fade from orange to yellow. The heat on the arrowhead, very well done model. Very, very well done model. Has a strong Iron Man feel out of it. Herf working on some Chaos Warriors. I believe Herf said that these were his first models. I don't know if you're here still, Herf. Herf is not listed in the chat, so maybe not, but I'm going to say no. But yeah, Herf was saying these were his first models that he's ever worked on. And he did these recently. Always nice to see. Did you that Godzilla is coming to Fortnite tomorrow? I saw something about that, but I did not know when that was going to be. Also, I don't know what the function of that is going to look like. Yeah. So okay, yeah, we got more of these. Microphone, can you please over here? Thank you. Doing some great work here. Like I said, these are all like his first models, and this banner is like one of your, like, I think it's like he said these were his first 3 models he's ever worked on. So having a banner that looks like this is one of the first models you've ever worked on is just fantastic. Is that outside? Yeah, someone rolled up right outside my window and is blaring their Tejano music. Okay, and then so this is a before and after. So this is my mod Booty Elf. This is her dress before, and then she went and she made some alterations, and it turned into this. And so this looks really nice right here, because I know that that's a challenging thing to accomplish. And yeah. So yeah, that's the before and the after. But she is not here. She is not here with us. Mew working on some AI work. Working on, like I said, we're gonna add an AI section. Yes, she is. Boy, am I glad that you came in after we looked at that. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just looking through some community art right now. We saw, damn it. You're not supposed to have seen that. Avian Thulium, thank you for the follow. That was, yeah, okay. Moving right along. Toasts. Emperor's Champion, I believe is the name of the model. The finalized version of that. Ooh, I like the glow on the eyes. Y'all weren't supposed to see me. Y'all weren't supposed to see. The first thing that y'all come into should not be tits, and of course, that's what y'all came into. I really hate that that's the reputation I'm building around here. But yeah, Toast, no, this model looks absolutely fantastic. It's an AR. Yeah, right, well. This is more of
Kinky. Come on, keep talking dirty.
I don't like that that's the image I clicked on whenever that sound alert came on. More of Mew working on, so this is we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that in a second. If only that's all I could see. God damn it. So this is Mew watching my stream in her little VR lounge, which I have always found to be odd. I can't imagine someone sitting in VR and watching one of my streams. But yeah, this is from a couple of days ago. That happened. When was that? Yesterday. Apparently that was yesterday. The Mew posted that. This is okay. Okay, I'm not happy about this one. I'm not happy about this one. And I'm going to explain why I'm not happy about it. I understand that some of y'all are not really be on board with what I'm saying here. So Mew is using this model, right? Mew is using this model as what she's called as the base for what she is calling Bimbo Visit. So she is going to be turning this, she's going to be retexturing this model, I believe, in my colors to make a quote-unquote bimbo version of me. I'm not happy that this is the one that was chosen for. I like the tits are too big, the hips are excessive. I'm not. If you're gonna make a bimbo version of me, like big tits, big hips, big ass, that's all fine, right? I just, they don't need to be bigger than her head. Like, each tit is like 3 times the size of her head. I don't need this. I would prefer it to be a little bit more, a little closer to what, if you surgically enhance, that's fine. But, closer to something like that. Is this a secret Emperor's Children reveal stream? Shut up. I would like her to be a little bit better proportion. That's all I'm saying. I'd like it to be, yeah, more similar to actual proportions. Professor Grimm and one of his Daughters of Cain warbands. He's, I believe he said he's got, I think this one makes 20 warbands that he has painted, and he's got another 38 warbands to go. He's doing all of the Warcry warbands, I guess, that ever existed. And these, this is one of the Daughters of Cain ones. He's, like I said, I believe this gets him to 20. He works on 2 warbands a month, I believe is what he said. And so we've got a long ways to go because there's supposed to be like 58 of these. And they keep adding more. So that's fantastic. Mew and her work on creating a, I'm glad it's covered for a change, but a busty, shiny Gardevoir. I like other channels have shit that we like. Moving on. We don't need to. Necron's rules again, working on one of his Necrons. These always does a fantastic job with these. Blood AR from you. Lately, yes. lately, yes, she's gotten into a little bit of a run of doing some AI stuff. This is one of Necron's wonderful job. Works here. Wait a minute, I can draw. I'm gonna draw you pregnant. Please don't. Please don't do that. I don't need that. We're gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna go too deep into that. Never mind. I'm not gonna talk about that. We have an alternate version of me being debuted on Friday during the 12 hour. If y'all hit the Easter egg button, so we'll have something that's more in line of what my picturing of what a female visit should look like. Grey Wolf, are these things that you've actually illustrated? Because if so, I was unaware that you did this kind of stuff. But these are all posted in the finished section, so I have to imagine. Yes. All right. Cool. I did not know that you did this. I was completely unaware of that. Okay. So those are absolutely adorable. Okay. All right. Well, wasn't expecting that. I like her. Oh, I like her too. These are nice. These are really nice. Interesting. Got a little bit of a Leon Kennedy thing going on here. It just hit me. I'm not in the Discord. Where's the link? Here you give me just a second. Here we go. There you go. And then wrapping it up there. All right, yeah. These are great. These I like I said, I didn't know that you did this. The little panda girl. No, they're not pandas. They're red pandas. Yeah, these are great. Here's the link. What the no, don't. What are you? And then is that it? Is that all right? That's everything. We got to the end of the list. Took us less time than last week. There was a lot more. There was a lot more of this last week. We had to. It took over an hour to get through all of last week's community art. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Stork. All right. You know what, Stork? We'll look at it real quick because you weren't in the Discord. You weren't in the Discord, so we'll take a look at that real quick. This is nothing. This is you. Shield impulse. This is. I mean, it looks good. I have no idea what the context of this thing is, but it's really it's good looking. I will admit that. Oh, Grey Wolf. That was a long time ago when I was playing WoW and I had a friend that did a healing panda. Oh, okay. Healing panda and a tank panda. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's we're gonna end up featuring that next week on Friday. That's gonna be the first thing that we look at because I'm gonna forget and the start here is above that. So okay. We're gonna switch back over here. There we go. Apparently I need to update Discord. Place that. I gotta rearrange my windows. Hold on. I gotta rearrange all my windows back where I want them to be. I have a very particular way that I set up I have my monitors set up while I'm streaming. Where did my chat box go? There it is. Goes over here. And yeah, we're working on a Screamer Killer today. Working on a Screamer Killer today. Y'all can't see a lot of the work that I've already done because I've worked on I use very dark colors as my basis. But yeah. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick. So I know I've got it up there at the top of the screen. I am participating in the Thankmas charity right now. So if y'all would like to donate to Thankmas, it's contributing towards Crisis Text Line, which is it's a text line that you can use free of charge anytime if you're like in distress or anything like that. You have any problems, you need to talk to somebody, you can reach out to Crisis Text Line, and somebody will talk with you to help you through whatever's you've got going on. Again, it's an entirely free service. They are completely supported by donations. And this year's Thankmas, the main stream is happening the same day that I'm doing my 12-hour. So this coming Friday on the 6th is when Jack is doing the main stream for this. Because I'm doing my 12-hour on the same day, I decided I would participate in the charity. So if y'all would like to donate, there's the link in the chat. That will take you to a page where you can donate whatever you want, if you so desire. So yeah, if y'all would like to do that, there you go. There's that. That's also, you can also reach that by using the QR code on the screen, and then or down in the about section, there's also a link that you can click. I believe it's labeled tip, but it will take you to the Tiltify page where you can donate to Crisis Text Line. It's a great service. So if you're ever in distress and you need somebody to talk to, but you can't think of anybody that you know, you just need someone, but you don't need someone who's not going to judge you. You have Crisis Text Line that you can reach out to. So, like I said, they're entirely donation based. So everything is free from them. So if you would like to contribute to that, that is how you would do that. Let's get back to working on the Screamer Killer. What was I doing? So we've got the carapace base. Did I do the chest piece? I did. Okay. Got the all of that done. We've got all the blue on there. We've got the green on there. Now we're going to work on the flesh. Inside of his mouth is going to be a pain in the... Yeah. Doesn't have a whole... Oh, they're all in his legs. His legs and on his arms. Okay. So, yeah. Why do I have a notification about that? I didn't see that. That didn't pop up in my chat. Auto. So, unfortunately, it won't let me let that through now. But I'm sorry that AutoMod captured you there, and I do apologize about that. I didn't see it, and none of my mods are here, even though Booty, or not Booty, Mew is one that wanted to participate in the community art stuff, but she's nowhere to be seen. I imagine she's probably taking care of Grandma. That is most likely what has happened. Yeah. Again, I didn't really go through the whole thing. Welcome in, Raiders. Anybody who came in with the raid, welcome in. We're working on the Screamer Killer. Y'all came in at like the weirdest time on fucking community art because fucking we were on fucking looking at Booty's fucking tits at the time. You know the Film Theory channel? Yes, I am familiar with Film Theory. Why do you ask? They made a video about it current. Yes, I am familiar. I watched it. I think it was like a week or two ago. Basically all wrong. Well, they've never claimed that they were right, but about everything that they do. I mean, it's a fun. They've openly admitted it's a channel about having fun, not about being serious. So if that happens, that happens. They were making shit up. Oh, okay. They think they are right, that the information they're distributing is correct. I mean, I'm not saying that they are, right? Like a lot of times they get information wrong. That does absolutely happen. And I'm not saying that they don't need to go in and correct that. I'm just saying that happens. What are they making up, Zelio? Because again, I don't know a goddamn thing about the League universe. But you got confused. Yes, that is most likely why I got confused. I'm not going to disagree with that whatsoever. I get confused all the time because I don't necessarily go in and like look up on shit that like that. That would take a lot of time, and I'm not going to invest the amount of time that it would take to get to learn all of that. Basically, League Lord channels were like, why didn't they correct literally? Oh, okay. Well. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, it was probably rushed out. I'm going to say that. It was probably rushed out to stick with their 1 week or one video per week situation they've got going on. So, yeah, it would have made sense to reach out to somebody. But I also know what those time crunches feel like when you're trying to get something done in a very short period of time because you have a deadline you have to meet. And that is how mistakes are made. It is. That's how mistakes are made. I've done the exact same thing. I've done the exact same thing. When I was in college, I had not a project necessarily, but an assignment that I had like all of 2 days to get done, but it was like, it was supposed to be a full-on essay, but the instructions were unclear. Nobody understood that it was supposed to be a full essay. All of us ended up failing that assignment. The professor ended up getting disciplined because he failed everybody because nobody knew it was an essay. So, like I said, that is how mistakes are made, is by trying to reach deadlines too quickly on something. Okay. Honestly, getting things wrong is fine. It's a theory after all. Literally saying just whatever is like. Thinking of an example I could use. Please, absolutely. I don't know anything about it when it comes to that. So if you've got examples of like just completely made up shit, I'm curious, because there's got to be a reason why they came to the conclusions. Imagine if they made a Warhammer 40k video for products of ancestral. Okay. Like I understand your meaning. That doesn't help me to understand why or what was completely made up. Right? Like I think you understand my meaning there. Like, yes, I understand like making that sort of mistake and how you can come to said conclusion, but at the same time, it's like it's more I need an example of like what shit is made up that is comparable to said comment. Whole video? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Because it looked like they at least attempted to go through and get information from like league sources. Like it appears that they attempted to do that. I understand you're saying that they got their information wrong. And I'm not going to say I'm not going to say you're wrong because I don't know better. Like I said, it looks like they did attempt to use official league sources for some of the information, specifically like background lore that's been changed on different champions, I believe is what they call them in League. Need to rerush to see. Correct. Like they looked. Skins description. Okay. All stuff. Yeah. Okay. Like my brain couldn't decide between heroes and champions. I was like, no, it's not. It's not heroes. Well, see, but okay, I guess that makes it a good example of how convoluted the information available is then. Right? Like I think it's more like if they have all of that information wrong, that is more of an indictment on how the information is presented then. If they came to a conclusion of, oh, it's a multiverse and that's why this kind of stuff exists, that's how new people who don't know what's up can easily come to that conclusion as well. Because like part of the video was talking about like how difficult it is to get to know the information available. Again, if they're going to the website and they're reading these things, like they're attempting to get proper information, right? So like you were in the know, okay? So you're in the know already. So it's not difficult for you. But it sounds as though they went out, they got information, and the information that they acquired that looked like official information led them astray. And they came to conclusions. So it's that's what I mean when I'm saying it sounds like it's easy for people who are uninformed, who are not a part of the community, could easily get false information. Not saying that they like the real issue is they probably should have spent more time on it. That's really what it comes down to. They should have spent more time in their research phases than they did. Which again, difficult to do when you're pumping out a video a week in the complexity of kind of videos that they're supposed to be. And yes, that is unfortunately how a lot of people are going to get their information on the lore of League. That's very, very much unfortunate, because there are people who don't go to like the League lore site, lore YouTubers and whatnot. So they're not going to get that proper information that can be delivered by someone who's better informed. So yeah, that is very unfortunate. That is how people are going to be getting nothings. Hi, Booty. Hi, Booty. Booty. I'm a little upset with you right now. Booty, I'm a little upset with you right now because you managed to embarrass me. You managed to embarrass me in front of new people. So we were doing community art, right? We're doing community art. And okay, so I've got a minute to do this. We were doing community art, and we did the before and after of your dress. And while we were looking at your dress and your massive fucking H-cup titties, we had a raid come in. We had a raid come in while we were looking at your tits. So that was slightly embarrassing for me. Yeah, I knew you would laugh at it. So that was very embarrassing. Okay, we've got the ad break coming in. So I'm gonna go to break. I'm gonna walk around. We're gonna get some stuff done. We're gonna come back. We're gonna continue on the Screamer Killer. But yeah, Booty, you managed to you managed to be a nut, like, because that happened last week too. We were talking about tits last week when a raid came in, and that was the first thing that a lot of people heard out of my mouth, was talking about someone else's tits. So like I'm getting a bad reputation on this website. We're gonna go to break. I'll see y'all back here in a few minutes. I have not always had a bad reputation. Not always. I've had it for a while, but I've not always had it. And I remembered what it was. And last week it was your fault too, Booty. It was also your fault last week that I embarrassed myself in front of a raid because we were talking about your cum dripping pussy that is in the NSFW section whenever a raid came in. So it's your fault last week when the raid came in to embarrass me, and it's this week that your tits came in and embarrassed me. Because I keep talking about your fucking body whenever a raid comes in, and that's really, I don't know how that keeps happening. For those of you who are not aware, Booty will be returning to streaming next week, same day as my 12-hour. So if you would like to watch Booty playing Marvel Rivals next week, she's going to be returning to Twitch as a streamer on Friday to try to steal viewers away from me, because that's what she does. So if y'all would like to watch her instead of me, you have that freedom next week. Of course, I am being facetious, Booty, but I guess I do feel that I should help promote you your comeback because I did mod you without asking. And I imagine whenever Booty comes back, we probably won't see her in my chat a lot anymore, because Booty usually streams at the same time I do. So we probably won't see Booty in the chat anymore whenever she returns to stream. You know, unless she manages to get herself banned again. Because Booty's really good. Booty's really good at getting herself banned. Paint is behaving in a very odd way. But yeah, so that's a thing. Like I said, always a fun thing. Booty also paints on occasion on stream. Usually she's playing games, but she does paint occasionally, working primarily on Aldari in my experience. I don't know if you work on anything else, but I do know you paint a lot of Aldari. So if that's sort of your bag, she is available. I don't have any Aldari models right now, but I will be painting my VTuber army is going to be Aldari based. They are 3D prints, but they are Aldari based. Looking for Booty's pick. It's an AI. It's one of her AI images that specifically is what I was talking about whenever when the raid came in. There's not a lot of IRL Booty on the Discord, I don't think, but she does have an OnlyFans, which I think is a free subscribe. Correct me if I'm wrong, Booty. I believe her OnlyFans is a free subscribe for you to get in and take a peek at that. If you have an OnlyFans account, you can go in and you can subscribe to Booty's and possibly get stuff there. I don't have an OnlyFans, so I don't know what's on it. I do follow her on Twitter, and good God, the shit that she posts on Twitter. So I can only imagine what OnlyFans looks like. Booty in the dress. Yeah. Okay. Well, the booty in the dress that is in the that's in the finished section. That's in finished art, I believe, so that you can get the before and after of that image. So, yeah, finished projects, I believe, is where that can be found. Booty. I was saying this to everybody earlier. For the time, if you want to post your AI stuff, you're doing it in the proper sections. I will be creating some AI channels in the Discord for you to post in. I've gotten a couple of people who have asked that I add add AI channels for that kind of stuff. So we'll be creating an AI art section in the not too distant future. So whenever that I will announce that whenever it happens. So for now, continue posting where you are, but in the future there will be an AI section for you to move everything over to. So I just figured I would let you know before I actually pull the trigger and do that. It should be sometime in the next week, because I have a tendency of forgetting. I have a tendency of forgetting to do lots and lots of things. So yeah. No, right? Like that dress modification is fucking fire. Like I said, the little bridge section there in the middle, very, very well done. Gonna be tough to not spill out of that dress though. So, you know, gotta be careful, Booty. You're gonna be looking at another band. Because that's the dress that you're wearing for your comeback stream, right? Okay, yeah. Like I said, very well done. And I'm really glad that I don't have to worry about featuring that on the stream banning, getting me banned, because you're not really showing it. Can you apply paint right there for me? Can you apply paint right there for me, please? No? We're not gonna... Do I have paint on the brush? Is that the problem? Is there no paint? Is there no paint in the bristles? Is that what my problem is? Or am I entirely missing? No, I'm not. You're just not putting paint on. Like I said, that's gonna be he's gonna be doing that alongside me on Friday. So Booty's comeback stream Friday the 6th. My 12-hour working on Sinessa Friday the 6th. And like I said, there's also the Jacksepticeye Thankmas stream also happening on the 6th. Lots of big things going on the 6th. I don't understand why, but a lot of people are choosing stuff to do that particular. Why is this paint doing the things that it's doing? It's applying very uneven. And there are spots that look red. And like, I do mean spots. Like it's like the paint in its process of drying separates while it's drying on the model and then leaves behind these little these little red spots from where the pigment and the medium separate. I don't understand why it doesn't really make any sense that it would work the way that it is. Very, very unnerving that it's doing what it's doing. That's gonna take forever. About working on this model. The aspects of the carapace we're gonna accidentally pour over onto fleshy bits, and because they're so dark, they're gonna be correct after the fact. Correcting if some of these olive get onto the carapace, not that big a deal. That can be fixed very easily. Dark color over a light color, super easy fix. But light color over a dark doesn't work out well for me typically. And I do, yeah, see, like you can see it on the back of the head right here. How difficult. More aspects. Head. And like areas that look like they're separate. So it's giving a very uneven coverage. I wonder if I had a cuttlefish that I could. Those colors. Really? It's not something that's working out. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna keep going. I need more paint. This model's gonna take a long time to get done. That's one of the reasons why I was like, do I really want to work on Screamer Killer? But like I said, the other option was working on Archaon. That sounds like even more of a drag to me. So, and again, I believe Lotus was like, I asked in the early on, there's only like 2 people in chat, and I was like, hey, what should I work on? And Lotus was like, work on the Screamer Killer. Like, all right, we'll work on the Screamer Killer. Which again, we're making progress with. We're making pretty decent progress with it. I'm gonna have to do some work to get the pink sword. A lot of work to get the green to work. And I'm not talking about like the green on the weapon. I accent the flesh, the green shade. That's what I created. Very deep foresty green. Getting it in just the places that I want it to be. That requires me using a pretty steady. Keeping my hands steady. Be a problem. Really hoping that may have possibly up to that aspect of the stream. But ooh, that was an interesting feeling. Didn't care for that. All right. Ooh. All right. My brain is misfiring. It's a very unpleasant feeling. just on his legs, arms, as well as weird little smokestacks on his back. Does anybody know what those are for? Like the Psychophage uses them, but like none of the other models use the weird little just saw the title of the video that I hope is actually what it says. Hit bashing from random bits. Okay. Yeah. That'd be an interesting project. Two grabs from box without looking. I mean, if he's doing truly random, maybe he's like just reaching a fist into a bits bin that's just full of stuff and just pulling out like one or two pieces. That's how I would do it. That's how I would do it if I was doing like oh, what am I gonna be working on? Well, I mean, I use the wheel, but if I was doing it that way, it would be just a giant bin full of pieces and stuff. And just pull until you have all the parts you need. It sounds like it would be a lot of fun doing it that way. Am I ever going to do that? No. 100% no, I'm not going to do that. I mean, I did see a guy, I think, last night, maybe the night before, that's working on his, I guess they're Stormcast Space Marines. Like he would take torsos and clean them up to work as Space Marines and I have a plastic bucket with 3D printed pieces. Okay. I understand. Okay. That is a very unpleasant feeling happening in my brain right now. Oh. Oh, okay. I need just a second to maybe get a little bit better blood flow going. My brain is doing weird things to me and I don't appreciate it. Just it feels so awkward. It feels so incredibly awkward. Oh. A little bit of a base coat there. Some of these joint sections are gonna be like just a lot of pink later on. Well, you know, Zelia, if you got a bucket of stuff, just do something with it, man. Just start reaching in and getting to work and see what kind of abominations you can come up with. You all good? No, it's a weird fatigue thing. That sometimes hits me. I don't know what the hell's going on or what's causing it because I slept a lot today. What my brain is doing is it's trying to pass out. It's literally just trying to deactivate. So really what comes with it is I just need to stimulate. If I'm sitting here talking to myself, it helps a little, but like having y'all engaging or like asking me questions, it's something that makes me actually think. will help it pass. I don't know what causes it, and my doctors don't know what's wrong with my nervous system as it is. So I don't know. Usually whenever I get a decent amount of sleep, because I got a lot of sleep today. Usually whenever I get a lot of sleep, it's not a problem. It's usually just I'm tired, which I am. I am tired. I've been streaming a lot. And it would honestly behoove me to take a break. I don't want to take a break because I'm still gonna be painting. Like that's the problem I see with it. Like, I'm still gonna be painting. I have too much work that needs to get done. I'm still gonna be painting, and I figure if I'm painting, I might as well be streaming. I might as well be hanging out and talking with folks if I'm painting, or building or something like that. Tomorrow might be a building stream. If we're being straight up, I think tomorrow would benefit from being a building stream, because I need to get my World Eater started. I need to work on my Stormcast Eternals as well. I need to get Sinessa primed, so her primer has a decent amount of time to cure up to the standard that I want it to. Because I like it. I like it whenever I've got a nice good long cure on my primer. I don't like priming something and then taking it and as soon as it's dry, working on it. I like it to sit for a few days before I work on it, because then the primer it's nice, it's stuck on really well. I don't have to worry about, like, if I touch the model, accidentally rubbing it off. That's one of the reasons why I wear the glove, right? Is because I had a period of time where I was working on something and I kept touching the model and rubbing the paint and primer off. So I started using the glove as a way of mitigating that problem, which has helped considerably, because like the oils in my skin are like peeling it off. For example, okay, you know what? I have a perfect example. Today I went and I varnished the goblin from Mew using gloves to paint more. Yeah, like I always put on at least the one glove to paint. Sometimes I do both if I'm gonna be touching the model more with the other hand a lot. But I always try to use at least the left-hand glove, because this is usually the hand that I'm holding it with. Because I have a tendency of, like I said, touching the model and pulling the paint off. But we have the little goblin for Mew, right? Like, I've got to get this shipped off to Mew. So I was going to varnish it. Like, I varnish models that I'm shipping to people, but just to help better protect the paint job while they're in transit. When I was varnishing her, I accidentally peeled off part of the base paint. The rim paint here with my thumb. I don't know how that happened. Like, I wasn't wearing I was wearing a glove. Like, it's right there. There it is. Like, with the glove on and everything, it still peeled up that little bit off of her. So I've got to go in and I've got to repaint over that and then hit that little bit with varnish to try to help capture in that paint, because I want to try to, like I said, I want to keep her as protected as possible in shipping. That's the little version. There's the big version for those of you who were unaware. We did the large version of the little goblin rogue, and which is the interaction version of the model according to Mew. This is what they're going to be using when they're doing interactions. I imagine in character stuff. Sometimes it can. It depends on the type of varnish that you use, as well as the type of paint that you use. But it protects the model. So like that, this is the actual like in combat version. Whenever they're doing combat and whatnot, they'll be using this one. The other version is for doing interactions and whatnot. I tried my best to make them as identical as possible. I think I succeeded. Yes, varnish will dim the colors depending on the type of varnish that you use. If you use a matte varnish on not matte paint, the colors will desaturate. It's not so much dimming them, it desaturates them. So I was using matte paint, so it really didn't have a whole lot of effect on it. But yeah, if you use matte varnish over a non-matte paint, it will desaturate the colors of the paint. Whereas if you use a gloss varnish over a matte paint job, it will increase the saturation of the color. So it all depends on the type of varnish that you use, as well as the type of paint it is being used over and how much you use. You use too much, it'll start getting an almost white and chalky look when you're working with a matte varnish. Whereas there's other situations where you don't run into that. Because I'm a fan of Army Painter, but their varnish is damn good. You know what? I love the Army Painter varnish. I use Army Painter paints in almost everything that I work on. Nothing that I've done so far on this model has been Army Painter. It's all been this has all been Pro Acryl. But I use a significant amount of Army Painter in most of my projects. I will be using a significant amount on here because part of the way that I do the striations on my Tyranids is with Army Painter blues. The Fanatics paints are great. I really do enjoy the Fanatics paints that they've come out with Army Painter. So if you're used to the old formula that they used to have for their war paints, yeah, those were garbage paints. The Fanatics lineup is really good in my opinion. It's definitely worth the investment to go with the Fanatics paints. But I agree, the old formula, absolute garbage. I do a 1-to-1 of gloss and matte test. Test a Saturn to test a satin varnish to get a satin varnish. If you want a satin varnish, my honest to God advice would be to use the Citadel varnish. The Citadel, what is it called? Munitorum? Citadel Munitorum varnish is a satin varnish. It's not a matte, it's not a gloss, it is a satin varnish, and it's a pretty decent satin varnish. So that's what, and if I need a satin finish, that's what I will turn to, is the Citadel one. I don't like how expensive it is. I don't like spending $20 on a can of paint, of spray paint or primer or varnish or anything like that. But again, if I'm wanting a satin, I will turn to the Citadel Munitorum varnish. It's really good for that. So that could be easier for you. I'm not saying it definitely will be, but it could be. But again, like, I don't like the whole $20 for a can. I'm not okay. But I do like the Army Painter varnish. I don't go with hobby-based primers though, because hobby-based primers, while they are better at maintaining detail than are just your off-the-shelf primers like a Krylon or a Rust-Oleum, I don't think paying $20 for a can of primer is okay whenever I can get essentially the same color from another company for $6. So, do with that information what you will. But that's my opinion. What did you suggest to do transfer gloss and matte finish? I use brush on primer. Brush on primer works. I don't like brush on primer because it takes a lot of time and it doesn't grab on to the model quite as well. Part of the reason why I like using rattle can primers is the propellant that it uses in combination with the medium, or the etching medium that it has, helps to grab the model better, so it's harder to accidentally rub off or bump it against something and scratch the primer off or something like that. Rattle can primers grab better, like I said, because the propellant helps with that considerably. What did you suggest to do transfer gloss and matte finish? Tried Citadel spray and varnish, made one of my miniatures all frosty, never again. So that might have been either a temperature or humidity issue. If it's too cold when you're using a varnish outside, it'll start to dry before it hits the model, which a lot of times causes that frosty look. Also being a little too liberal with it can cause that frosty look to happen. There's like varnishing with spray cans is challenging sometimes because there's a lot of variables that you have to look out for. If you're doing it in the sun, that can also cause it to dry before it hits the model. It'll still stick to the model, but it'll dry before it hits. And when it does that, you definitely get that frosty appearance. So it's tough whenever you're working with spray can ones. Typically with a varnish, it's probably better to go with an airbrush varnish or a brush on. I still use spray ones, but I've done a lot of experimentation with them to figure out the best way to handle that. Sometimes it just takes doing an additional coat, in different conditions, and that'll sometimes take care of your problem. Because if you have a frosty look and you use the same varnish again, but you get it more liquidy, when it actually grabs onto the model, it can correct for that frosty look on its own, because it smooths out some of the texture that it's causing. Because that's what's causing the frosty to happen, is texturing. That's what changes the appearance of being matte versus gloss versus satin, is how smooth it actually is. So matte paints, matte varnishes are actually just more textured than their gloss or satin opponents, and that is it causes the light to scatter more. That's what helps with that. I'm sorry. I'm getting too much into the chemistry of the situation. I use a brush on because spray primer basically don't exist here. Well, that's a different story then, isn't it? I want just for primer and base coating. I used to use an airbrush primer as my primary priming option. And again, I like for it to sit for a minimum of 24 hours before I generally sit down and paint something. I prefer, well, I say 24 hours. I like to at least sit overnight. Really is what it is what I prefer, because it has a better chance of curing. For certain projects, I want it to sit for at least a few days, because like I said, the more that has a chance to cure just in the open air, generally the better adherence I get out of it. But yeah, I used to use an airbrush primer, the Pro-Acryl. The Pro-Acryl primer is what I used to use. Not the new spray can ones, but the old airbrush ones that they used to, or that used to be the primary way of doing that with them. And I still use those as a brush on primer sometimes. But they, for whatever reason, like I said, it doesn't like to stick on the model as well. That is and that's the biggest issue that I find, is that airbrush primers, brush on primers, they don't stick as well. They're a lot easier to rub off. It's a lot easier to remove paint from them, even if you let them dry for several days. If like you let the primer cure for several days, they still have a greater propensity of chipping and having the primer rub off before you can even get paint applied. Very annoying. It doesn't always happen. And again, that might have been a problem with me in the way that I was holding things, and the fact that I was holding things with a bare hand a lot of times. That is one of the main things that causes your paint to rub off whenever you're touching it, is because oils in your hand like to just pull whatever pigment happens to be there away. I have a similar issue with my Melody figure that I did back in June. You can't really see it, but her left leg is not nearly as well painted as her right, and the reason for that is because I was using her left leg to hold her. And again, this was back before I was using the glove to do things. So the oils from my hand actually got soaked into the primer. So whenever I went to paint her, her leg was rejecting the paint. It's something I really hate to watch happen whenever when a model decides it's going to reject the paint that you're trying to apply to it. And it took quite a bit of work to get a very bad paint job on that leg done. Overall, she looks really nice. That one leg, I wasn't able to get nearly as much done with it as I did with as I could with her other, just because it was just continuously rejecting paint. It was very annoying. I managed to get full coverage on it, but it took way more time than it really should. So yeah. What did you suggest to do? See, Grey Wolf, I'm trying to understand your question. What did you suggest to do transfer gloss and matte? I don't understand that question. And it could just be my dyslexia is not letting me read it correctly. Because that happens quite a bit. But I'm really trying. I don't typically do gloss, right? I don't typically do a gloss brain. I don't typically do any kind of gloss varnishing. Matter of fact, most of the time I don't do any varnishing. I did varnish the what's it called? The Helldrake. When I painted my Helldrake a few years ago, I varnished that basically every time I did something, because the way it had to be handled, there was no way I wasn't going to rub paint off constantly, the way I had to hold it to be able to paint it. So every it was probably like every hour that I was working on that, I went through and I varnished it. And it may have been more often than that at some points when I was working on the trim, because of course, the goal is to make sure that it has proper coverage. This is the wrong color. Okay, so I'm using transfers. What two-step stuff do I use to make transfers stay and not look like shit? Microsol and Microset. You use Microsol first. You put that onto you use that to help smooth things out. You want to use a shitty old like blunt paintbrush, and you can smooth it out on there with the Microsol, and that'll help it to shape better. And then whenever you're done with that, you use Microset on it, and that'll help harden it in place, and it'll look flawless. Now you do usually want to go over that with, if you're using matte paints, after you do the Microsol and the Microset, you want to use like a matte varnish or something over that to get rid of the shine, because the decals by themselves are shiny, and then the Microset has a little bit of a gloss look to it. So if you do a little bit of matte varnish over that, it'll help smooth the colors out together overall. Do you have a website? I do not have a website, but I can probably get one. I can probably get a link for you real fast. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's see. No, that's it. Micro. Microsoft Microset. Actually, look, shit. Awesome. Start. Copy. There you go. And that even comes with some stuff to help you do some applications. That's expensive, but I didn't really look at prices. But that is a set. Like I said, comes with some crappy nylon brushes and some sponges to help out. Personally, I once again, Froggy's gone. Traded somebody. Personally, I usually print shoulders and whatnot for if I'm working on Marines. I usually don't do a lot of transfers. That's my personal preference. I like the all of the iconography having some dimension. But that again, that's a me thing. That's not necessarily an everybody thing. But I like them having dimension. So I usually print. That's not something everybody can do. Not everybody has a printer. Doing a really bad job here. I'm doing an exceptionally bad job on this thing. But there's gonna be a lot of instances of me going through and doing some recess work on this thing. We'll do a lot of the corrections. Need most of all is for some of these sections where it just randomly thins out, work out better. I've done a Helldrake, and anyone else has done it has my respect. Yeah, Helldrakes suck. Like I love the art of the Black Legion. I do. I love Chaos Marines. They're great. They have some of the cooler support models in like demon engines and things like that. But the Helldrake was excessive. Having dinner out with with family. I'm sorry, Mew. Is that why you've been out ignoring us? I apologize. You missed community art. You missed community art. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to miss that. Hold on. Gluing on those damn wings. Yeah, those wings suck. I did 25 of those when they first came out. You did 25? That's a lot, dude. Knock knock. What's happening? Knock. Who's there? I guess is the proper response. I guess you're about to try to slap me with a knock knock joke. Fuck no. Okay. What's happening? Anyways, yeah, no, it's all right, Mew. It's all right. I understand. Booty did a good job of embarrassing me whenever when the raid came in. You're supposed to act. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck who? 18 to 25 with an unfortunate attendance. See, whenever you hit me with fuck, I'm not expecting that to be a continuation. That sounds like an expletive of oh, I fucked up. But okay, so fuck who? Fuck me, come here, baby. Toast. What in the hell is wrong with you, man? Just. All right. It sounds like Toast needs to get laid. 18 to 25 meet with an unfortunate attendance. Wolf, you never do things half-assed, huh? Like you always go fucking full bore on something, or you don't do it at all. Once. I did something half-assed once. Oh yeah? What was that? Because it doesn't ever seem like you do. I'm curious as to what this one thing one time could have possibly been. Okay. Okay. Stop doing that. Oh, I need to be more careful. Way more. Try my hand at building a computer. I got upset and it blew up. Okay. That's never happened to me before. I've built quite a few computers. God damn it. First that happened. I built quite a few computers. I've never had that particular. I've gotten frustrated before. I won't lie. I've gotten frustrated with computers before, but I've never run into an instance of one having any kind of catastrophic failures. I do know a guy who, I don't know what he's doing. Like, it must be the porn sites that he goes to. But he's constantly getting driver errors on his GPU, and it ends up causing it to where his system stops booting. Which you don't need to turn your computer off nearly as often as you do. Most power supplies are very efficient and are capable of running in standby, essentially, at a very low power draw. It's just slightly more than the power draw of whenever it's off. Because yes, your computers still draw power when they're turned off. Just in case y'all are wondering, any electronics that is plugged in is always drawing power, even if it's turned off. So you can go fully dark in your house with every single thing turned off. You are still drawing power. Because anything plugged in still draws power. If you're looking to save energy on a device, you need to fully unplug it when you're turning it off. Otherwise, it's not gonna do anything for you. Also, the shutdown function on Windows is actually inferior to the restart function as far as fixing problems goes. The restart function actually puts it into a proper shutdown, whereas the shutdown function puts it into standby mode, unless you go in and you manually change how it does that. Goes to sleep mode by itself when not in use anyways. Yeah, a lot of people's do. Windows is designed to do that automatically. As I think Mac OS is also designed to do that automatically. Whenever you've been off for X amount of time, you can have it do that. You can, of course, change those settings. My computer never goes fully into standby. But it's also getting used a fair amount of time. Generally, if I'm like not either on the couch or asleep, I'm doing something at my computer. So it's almost in constant use. Sorry, I had to hold my breath there for a second for something I was doing. So my computer never goes into a full sleep mode. Like I said, if you're looking to fix a problem or you're looking to make an adjustment on your system and it's like you need to restart, just shutting it down isn't going to take care of that. You actually need to do the restart because it behaves. It does behave differently. As far as Windows goes, most other devices have that problem as well. So like my Roku on my living room TV, it has this fun thing that it likes to do where it stops delivering sound. And Rokus have a restart function. And it works some of the time. If we're having issues with an app or anything like that, we can use the restart function, and that works fine. But whenever it does its sound issue, we have to fully unplug the fucker. And let it sit off the power source for usually 10 to 15 seconds to fix issues or to fix the sound issue. I don't know why it does that, but it does. So it's just, that's the way it feels like being. So that's what it does. It's annoying as all shit. Because it's hidden a little bit behind our actual soundbar. We've got to move the soundbar, which also runs the risk of unplugging the soundbar, and that's a pain in the ass to reboot. The Roku just takes care of itself. Whenever you pull the power, you leave it off for a little while, you put the power back in, and it restarts on its own. The soundbar, though, sometimes has to get reconnected to Wi-Fi because it's a Wi-Fi soundbar. So we actually have a Sonos system. So if we want, we can wirelessly connect all of our Sonos devices together to be producing music or sound or whatever we're doing everywhere in the house. So like if I want to like walk around and and do some cleanup and whatnot in various areas of the house, and I want to have a documentary on, I can just set our Sonos system to take its feed from our TV that has the documentary running, and then I can just hear that anywhere else in the house. It's really nice. It's really nice being able to do that. Brain doesn't like it when I do that. She doesn't like whenever I watch documentaries because she finds them incredibly boring. And to be fair, I watch some boring documentaries. But again, lots of random little information. And no, I don't watch like World War II documentaries or anything like that. It's usually just like obscure bullshit. If y'all are familiar with what's his name, Mini Minuteman, Milo Rossi, I love throwing on his videos. He's a wonderful wonderful entertainer in my opinion, and delivers the information really well. Very sarcastic man. Absolutely adore it. Loves going into disproving conspiracy theories that are done with like a lot of like the ancient civilization conspiracy theories. He likes going in and showing like the evidence of why different things. It's like, no, it's this because this, and this is how this was done. And he likes the idea of like actually accrediting people as being capable, like accrediting human beings as being capable, because like there's all of the ancient alien bullshit. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. He doesn't like entertaining those types of things because mostly because of the idea of it discounting humans being capable on their own of learning and designing like we do now. Like saying that humans couldn't possibly have ever done anything on their own, even though that's how civilization works now. And it's like, well, no, people could have. It just there would have been a lot more manual labor involved in it. It takes a lot of time. Like the idea that ancient Egypt, like people think about ancient Egypt and they're like, why is the cult, it's so much different in this time period than this time period? Like that's not how that would be. It's like, well, those are thousands of years apart. Like culture doesn't stay the same for thousands of years. Like that's just not how things work. Like look at our own. Like we don't have the same culture in the various areas of the world now that we did even 100 years ago. And so thinking about like, yeah, this dynasty stretched across, 1,000 years. Things are different in the beginning than they are in the end. So, I'm sorry. I'm complaining about nothing. I'm not entirely sure how I got where I am, because the last thing that was said to me was my computer goes to sleep mode by itself. I don't know how I devolved in such a way. Is that why y'all listen to me? Because I'll just talk myself in circles and go through random fucking subjects.
Chill out, what she yelling for?
That feels unnecessary. That feels unnecessary. I'm not positive that it is, but it feels unnecessary. It's just alright, whatever, man. I've completely lost all trains of thought. So we're not going back to whatever the hell I was just talking about. It's gone now. This dude is taking a lot longer just to get base coded than I thought he was going to. I'm not crazy about this color. I'm feeling like I may have made a mistake. Like I know I said like the what's it called? The dark ivory is an ugly color, and it is. But I'm worried looking at this that maybe it would have been a better choice, and going back and redoing all of this in dark ivory Sounds daunting. It was warranted. All right. Well, if you feel like it was warranted, then fine. I didn't think that I deserved that, but all right. Yeah, like I said, I may have made a mistake. We'll find out. We'll find out if this is a mistake whenever I start getting into shading it, because I do build a wash, well, a sort of wash, to do the recesses whenever I'm working on these, because I use green tones to go into the recesses. Like I said, maybe dark ivory would have been a better choice. Whenever I start getting in the secondary colors, like the pink for the joints and for the weird little flutes that are in the skin. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about whenever I say that. But he's got these weird little flutes in his skin that are like etched. There are no mistakes, just happy little accidents. No, there are mistakes. There are definitely mistakes at times. We're at an ad time. Okay. Oh, my sculptor friend has showed me a mini that I immediately went, oh, Mew would like this. All right. Is it something they're working on? Is it something that exists out in the wild? But okay. So yeah, we've got the ad break coming. How long have we been going? 4 hours? Oh, we can keep going. Nice of oh, okay. I heard the Badoop, but I didn't check it. Okay, so we're gonna go to break. We'll be back in a few minutes to continue on this. So yeah, back in a few. Wow, that 3 minutes went by a lot faster than I thought it would. Okay. I don't know what that was. All right. All right, fine. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I looked at that model. It was very, I don't know. She might like it, she might not. I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Could go either way. I'm gonna say you're probably right. But who knows? We won't know until she responds. Now that that's made, next is me. Okay. I don't know what that means. Oh, he's working on your stuff next? Okay. That's what you mean. That makes sense. Well, that's cool. You're getting closer to your magical military girls? Or is this a different project? Okay. Okay. Well, that'll be interesting. Oh, I need this to work differently. Might be too close to some might delay to do. Fair enough. Maybe more prudent to delay till February. If it's not going to be done until after Christmas or too close to Christmas, in your opinion, maybe smart to delay till February. And I say that because of market trends. People tend to spend less money on luxuries and toys and things like that in January than they do in February or March, because of having just expended money during Christmas. So I understand. That is fair. It's fair if you don't want to deal with it close to your birthday. I'm just saying, market trends, people spend less money in January than any other month during the year on any kind of, literally any kind of purchase other than like groceries. People tend to spend less money in January. 17th of February. All right. Well, like I said, that yeah, I understand not want to deal with that while doing birthday things. Totally understand. Just like I said, it could be prudent to potentially hold off on that a little longer, because you have a better chance of people backing it. You have a better chance of people backing it in other months, because like I said, people expend a lot of money in December and November. Those are usually really good months to do stuff like that. November, December, that time of year is a really good time to have launches and whatnot, because again, people spend money. But January is the time where people stop spending money. Matter of fact, like, people stop spending money so much, like advertising revenue essentially drops. Even advertisers don't really spend money in January or February, because it's like there's no point, because market trends dictate that it's less likely for their product to actually be purchased anyways during that period of time. So they oftentimes don't as much. So yeah, market spend goes way down during that time. I expect my ad revenue to plummet in January. I mean, granted, I only make like $5 a month on ad rev, but hey, $5 is $5. I mean, if you have the Kickstarter written before you receive the models, that could be a very prudent thing to do, to have all of that done up already anyways, so that whenever you receive the models, you can essentially turn around and potentially get things going if you get them fast enough. I think you're doing like 4 or 5 models though, so possibly more. I don't know. I don't know if you planned on having stretch goals or not. But I do know that kind of stuff takes a fair amount of time. Only the one will be finished. Okay. The rest is stretch goals. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Could work, yeah. Welcome back, Killaby. I'm still working on this. That's awfully wet. That's awfully wet. Why is that so wet? Why is that so wet? I'm not happy about how wet that is. Why is that so wet? Okay, that's unfortunate. Guessing water droplet fell off the brush into the... That's what's causing that problem. No, it's still incredibly wet. Why are you so wet? You've not been this wet this whole time, and now all of a sudden you're just incredibly wet. Fine over here. Did I get water on the model? What happened? That would make sense. I was like, my love life. Okay. Well, I mean, if things being wet is a problem in your love life, you have a pretty damn active love life. Hey, Ramshackle. I love that that's what you came into. Love that people are coming in to me saying sus shit all the time. We're watching Stranger Things season 2. Okay. I think I watched that back when it came out. I don't remember a goddamn thing about it. Non-existent, but I had to say it. Okay, I'm sorry, brother. Didn't mean to call you out there. I'm gonna have to say, Will looks like coconut from school survival. I don't know what that is. It's definitely a bad haircut, and it just gets worse throughout the seasons. That kid grows up with that bowl cut. Oh, it just gets worse and worse, man. It's a bad look for him overall. It was a show on Nickelodeon, and the character was defined by the fact that his head looked like a coconut and hair was brown like a coconut. All right, well, you know what? If that's it, it's fairly straightforward, yeah. Totally understand how that happened. Like I said, I'm not familiar with that particular show. I didn't watch after I turned like 8 or 9. I didn't really watch a lot of Nickelodeon anymore. I mostly watched Cartoon Network. Because they had shows that at the time I had no appreciation for. I have appreciation for them now, like Pete and Pete, The Adventures of Pete and Pete. Like I didn't have an appreciation for that show back when it was being aired. Having seen it since then, I understand it a lot more now. Hilariously, the character was named Coconut Head. The actor wasn't credited by any other name. Coconut Head. That's kind of shitty. That's actually kind of shitty. Ow. Okay. Nope, not that brush. Okay. Like imagine acting a character and they didn't bother giving the character Coconut Head. Even the teachers refer to the character. Oh man. I mean, I can see that, right? Like if that, like a lot of people just get referred to by their nicknames, in shows like what is it? Community with Fat Neil. Almost always only being referred to as Fat Neil. Alright, I'm now 300 euros light. That's a lot, man. I need to come up with 300 pounds. That's a thing that I need to do. I need to come up with 300 pounds. Am I going to be able to successfully come up with 300 pounds? I doubt it. But I need to come up with 300 pounds. Right? It's a joke for like a solid episode. They do a great job with that episode, but it persists through the seasons. I think they even like do a callback joke where it's like, oh yeah, Fat Neil, who's like in the background doing this and that, and like he's like actively in the background, like waving and pointing at people. You know, even Professor Duncan, that's how he refers to him in class. But Neil's fine. Not in an actual aerial stand. Like, oh, that is terrible. Come on, man. You don't have to be that cruel. I don't know which is my favorite Community episode. There's a lot, man. I go back and watch Community pretty frequently. It's really well done. Well, season 4 is kind of a shit show, but season 6 is terrible. Like, I was really excited whenever they got a 6th season, but they botched the shit out of that. Laura's Lava was a good one. I think probably my favorite is the alternate timelines episode where they keep throwing the dice and showing the different playouts of that night from all the different timelines. Rain hates that episode. Like anytime that one comes on when we're watching it, she's always like, "Oh God," and like tries her best to ignore it. Maybe the one where they call them out for hogging the table. That's not one that I really like because of I don't know. I don't like the supporting actors. I don't like the German guys that they chose. I don't like the way that they wrote those characters. Well, the main one, like the lead one. The other two are great. But like the main douchey one. I don't care for him. The first D&D episode. Yep, the first D&D episode is a really good one. It's really unfortunate that Chevy Chase hated the show so much, and that it really comes through in the way that he plays the character in some episodes. Like, yes, Pierce is supposed to be a very hateable character, but there's other times where he has redeeming moments, and they still don't come out that great. If the movie ends up happening, like, I know they keep talking about it being like work being done on it, but like, again, with how bad the Yahoo season went, it's real iffy. Especially since I'm pretty sure they're still not going to be able to get Donald Glover back for it. Pierce death episode. The one after he dies, or the one that he dies in? Like, there's the it's the what the hell, what is it called? The Law and Order episode is the one where he dies, and there's the one after that that's more about where they do the will reading. That's after that. Both good episodes. The will reading, yeah, good episode. That is a really good one. And also sperm. Yep. much. There's still so much that I somehow managed to miss or do improperly. There's a lot that I've missed. I don't know how the fuck I missed it. I'm like, I did this. I'm pretty sure I did this. Very obvious that I did not because it's still white. The shin here. The shin here is white. Like, I remember doing this. Yes, ugly bastard hair. Okay. Yeah, I guess kinda. I've never really thought in terms of of that, but yeah. Yeah, he kinda does. Hummel. See, that trend, I don't know why that's trending. Did a new Mario Party game release recently and I'm just not aware of it because I don't pay attention to new releases anymore? Because I keep seeing a ton of people. Mario Party Jamboree? Okay. That makes sense. Like, I keep seeing a ton of Mario Party content from a bunch of creators. It's not like it's like one small group. It's a lot of different creators going in and doing Mario Party. So, okay. There was a release that explains. Off to bed. Still 25 here. All right. You have a good one, Killabee. I'm not going to be going much longer. I'm getting, catch you later. Have a good stream. Like I said, really appreciate you being by. I'm going to probably be wrapping up soon when I get this base coat finished. I need to go back and do a whole lot of the blue. So I may not finish with the base coats tonight at all. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm pretty sure I need to clean up the kitchen before Rain gets home. She's not getting off work for another half-ish hour. So I'd like to have cleaned up a little bit before she gets home. She works hard. And she deserves to be able to come home to a clean place where she can just sit back and chill. I don't do that enough for her. I'd like to get some stuff done before she comes home. So I will probably be wrapping up soon. We're gonna go back and work on some of the blue because I fucked it up. I fucked up a lot of the blue while working on the flesh tone. Go back, try to be a little bit more careful with it. Lots of work that needs to be done on it. Like I have to do the striations. Those are gonna be challenging, especially in some spots. That's gonna be really challenging. But should still be a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. And I'm going to be saying that for the rest of the week. Probably. If I do stream tomorrow, I may not be streaming Monday. If I stream tomorrow and Monday, I might not be streaming Tuesday. I'm probably not going to stream on Thursday. I probably will take Thursday off because, again, we've got the 12-hour on Friday. That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a whole lot to do. So there's a decent chance that Thursday won't be happening, but every day leading up to it might be, as just a way of me trying to like build up some stamina to be able to deal with that 12-hour. And like, again, I'm trying to start earlier in the day, so that whenever we end around the time that we do, it'll be a longer stream. More people have a chance to get in. Because right now my time block mostly caters to the European audience, not so much the American audience. I would like to have folks from all over the world coming in. So I'm probably just going to be streaming earlier and longer. That's the goal. Whether or not I pull off, that's a totally different story. So. This is a nice model, though. Some of the things that are done on it don't make a whole lot of sense. Like, I figured he'd have some sort of grasping arm or something like that, but no. All he's got are his little stabby ones. See if I can fix that without having to go back and repaint. I cannot, but I can do a significant amount to make it easier. Part of the edge started drying him almost instantly. Gotta be careful, gotta be more careful. Gotta be so more careful than I really want to be. Interesting. I wonder how I managed to... I'm not gonna do anything about it. I'm curious how I managed to accomplish it. Some of the placement of where paint went down, or places where it went completely around. There are several like that. I just managed to go completely around a spot on them. Just weird. Weird that I managed to pull that off. God damn it. Man, can I fix the water? Oh, and by the way, I fried some fish. Oh, well, great. Here for you. That's probably, honestly, what I'm going to end up with with tonight. It's probably going to be some already fried fish that we throw through the air fryer. That's most likely what dinner is going to be tonight. Is air fryer fish. I don't know that the fish that I have is identifiable. Like, most likely the bag says cod, but like I never believe that. You could be putting fucking anything in that bag. For all I know. Yeah, ours is probably gonna go through the air fryer. We probably go through the air fryer, and it likes it. It comes out of a bag. And like we don't like fry up the fish the way we're supposed to. Like Rain, normally whenever Rain does something like that, she doesn't really do a whole lot. She'll maybe sear the skin and then put it in the oven to finish it off. Not very often do we finish. Do we pan fry a fish and finish it? Usually just gets a sear in the pan and then goes. Is it Rain or Rain? The first one. Rain. What the fuck? That was so abrupt and so loud. Where the fuck did that come from? Pats, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the sub there, Pat. God damn, man, that scared the shit out of me. That was a tier 1, right? Yeah. Yeah, much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Holy shit, that is I don't know what the hell happened there. Yeah, thank you for the 3 months. I guess the resub works now. It wasn't working, it wasn't notifying before. But I guess it is now. You need one like that? Why do you need one like that? Booty? What do you mean? So loud. That was so unexpectedly loud. It was as loud as it was on my end because I have my default sound turned up a little bit because I was watching Froggy earlier. I don't know what you mean, Crypt. I don't know what you mean. God damn. I don't think so. It was part of the Me 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 song. And I don't think that's a part of that song anywhere. Could be wrong. It's the tier 2 one that's really fucking weird. We don't have a tier 3. There's no tier 3 one because we didn't think that anybody would ever go for tier 3. But the tier 2 one is the weird. Damn it, it tried to. My fault. Too bad. Be much better than I am. I'm doing a really poor job on a lot of aspects of it. Oh, just saw something I did a massive miss on. That's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to shade. Trying to get back in here a little bit closer to the, let's say, roof of it. That I try using usually a green one to do my recesses that I put together. Like I just grab a wash. I actually go through the hassle of making. Just amazing. See how poorly I've done something. Lots of repair work having to be done because of I got it fucking everywhere. As soon as I fix it, I go back and fix part of the skin tone because I went and fucked it up. Because I'm a competent fool. Go. I took care of that. I was lucky. Back and redo some of the green. Again. Choose with the skin tone. Be careful nearly enough. Nearly careful enough. Probably the rest of this model after I finish with my cleanup and my basing here. Can be all my little tiny naturals. Trying to get things to work out in a way that makes sense. Covering up a light color with a dark one. Super easy. Going the other way around, super goddamn hard. See, like, I'm getting these. They're just going away. I try to get some of the fucking blue off of the skin. Nah. Doesn't want to do that. That's the wrong color. That was almost a potential catastrophe there. Skin, and I grabbed therapist color. Okay. A little bit there. Still wet enough to wash away. Do need to flush down the wall. What I wanted, but I'll take it. Okay, I think we're good. I think now it's time to work on the pinks. Needs to have some pinks in there as well. Might as well keep going. Oh, I'm tired. I'm so incredibly tired. Oh, I could probably sit down and fall asleep right now if I want. That is definitely a thing I think would happen if I ended stream. I would 100% walk over to the couch. I'd sit down and I would pass the fuck out. Oh, did she really? Are you doing this to me again? Are you doing this to me again? Hour 22. Else? Oh. Endings. That's okay. Oh, it's okay. We're gonna need to do the pinks. We need to do the pinks. Which pinks do we want to do this with? Want to do this with beige red? Do we want to do this with shadow flesh? Do we want to do this with pink? Shadow flesh is a little too dark. Beige red may be the way to go. Let's go beige. I'm gonna need a different brush. Okay, actually, let's wash the brush. Let's wash these brushes before actually putting them on. Yeah, that was a smart choice. Some livelihood in that. Oh. Nope, don't put that away. Don't put that away. You need it for the other brush. You used this one and you cleaned it. You used the other one a hell of a lot more. It too needs to be clean. Some of that grossness out of that brush. Synthetics you need to make sure you wash your synthetics. Some brush soap, a few rinses, running it through the brush soap pretty frequently, liberally. Nice and worked up. Get all that extra pigment that won't come out just from rinsing it. Synthetic brushes don't like to let go of pigment at a certain point. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get them going. They like to hang on to the parent. When if they don't, if you're using like those golden hued brushes, and you're noticing that it's looking like kind of black, kind of grungy, it's hanging on to a lot of pigment. Brush soap is a must with your synthetic for longevity. We're not going to use the synthetics for this. We're going to be using natural. Oh, needs to go the other way around. 1 or the 0? The 1 should work. 1 should work. Use the 1. Let's get some of this pink in here. Get some depth. Yeah, that's a good pink. Pink. Use that. Get that into these little sections here. A little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble in this point here. Okay. One. Do this on either side. All right, getting a little bit of trouble out of the brush. Getting a little bit of trouble out of the brush. Brush is being a little bit of a dickbag. Not appreciated. Okay. Can we cover that right there? Thank you. On the inside. Ooh, maybe. Okay. All right. I see something. I don't necessarily want to do it in this color, but I think it would be appropriate. Some of these, like they have like their heavy armor, and they've got their medium armor, kind of like the flesh tone, and then they've got the squishy bits poke through some of the panels there. This stuff. That's going to be probably the soft tissue. Fortunately, because they're bugs, their soft tissue does kind of end up getting exposed. So that they're able to have their armored skin. That's not going to work. Replace this brush. May have done too much damage to it. Okay, there we go. That squishy bit probably needs to be done. I do like how he's coming together. I'm of course going to be having to go through and do a lot of cleanup on all of this. Again, I have to build a green wash to go into the recesses on these things, and almost positive I'm gonna run into a situation that doesn't want to go into the recesses, push it there. Everything that's around it's gonna suffer for that. Bump the pink back up a little bit. Same with the olive flesh. Remember that is olive flesh. So it's probably go sideways. Because I do think that I typically use dark ivory. That's poorly timed. There we go. This section that I think is gonna look weird. Hey Mia, welcome back, honey. How you doing? How was dinner with the family? Was it just one of those situations? Was it just an abrupt situation where it's like, "Hey, we're doing dinner, let's go," kind of situation? Where they just accosted you? Not as good as it could be. Oh, well. Pretty much. Yeah. My family doesn't do that anymore. I know that I don't respond well to that. They have a tendency, like, it's like, hey, this is happening on this day. Like, they don't ever spring anything special. Mostly because I think they're aware that I don't like them. Or at least they've finally come to the conclusion that I don't care if they end up getting cut out of my life or not. So they always try to plan. Well, that, and they want me to medicate for events. Try to actually be able to attend. Whenever I'm heavily medicated, I have a lot easier time. Easier to plan, where they give me a date and a time and a place. Because like with my side of the family, we're doing Christmas Eve dinner together. We're not really doing Christmas Day. We're doing Christmas Eve dinner, and they're like, "We're gonna be at this restaurant at this time in this city." Like, okay, should be able to do that. Like, they have to specify the city as well, because, like, the particular restaurant that they like has multiple locations. I don't know where my family lives now. So, like, what city is that going to be in? Okay, I can make that happen. I will be spending Christmas Eve with my family. I'll be spending Christmas Day with them. Probably be spending Christmas Day with Rain's family and you guys. I intend on streaming on Christmas, so I will try to spend some time with you guys on Christmas. If y'all are not wanting to deal with your families or loved ones or whatever it may be, I will do my best to be here for whomever may need. And they needed me to drive half my sister's car, but half my half sister's car back to her. Okay. Sorry, I read that as half my sister's car. I imagined you would be. Wolf. You seem like the type that would volunteer for those days. I didn't think we were going to make it to this ad break. Here we are. Okay, so we're going to take the ad break. Going to keep going. I have to go harass a streamer real fast while we're on break. So we're going to take the break. We'll be back in a few minutes. I have to catch the VOD for community share. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right. So yeah, we're going to go to break. Back in a few minutes. Yeah. That's all I got. See you back here in a few minutes. Okay. Let's hold on. That button? That's the button. There we go. Hold on. Things have been said. Rather work than spend time with family. Greg. I'm sorry, brother. Sometimes I wish for a meat grinder. I need some bologna at home. Try to buy pre-made stuff at the store. Okay. Why? What's wrong with pre-made bologna? Kim, I got your drink while we were on break because I did manage to hear it, even though I was over harassing another streamer. Bologna and the store stuff is either under seasoned or over seasoned with the tomatoes. Okay, sure. It's the spices that destroy my stomach, so I can't really ever have it anymore. Like, see, that's the unfortunate thing is there's a lot of like sandwich meat that I can't, or deli meat or whatever you want to call it, that I can't have anymore because it either does really bad things to my stomach or there's too high a fat content, and it does bad things to my stomach. Like, I can't have a lot of hams anymore because the fat content in it is too high, and I don't have a gallbladder. So eating things that are high in fat is really incredibly painful. And then other times the spices that are in there also will irritate my stomach in other ways. And yeah, the bologna is one of those things that I can't have anymore because of the spices that they use in it. Oh, you saying bolognese? You're saying bolognese. That's my bad. Dyslexia. Can you not get ground meat? Can you not just get ground meat where you are? Oh, wow, do I need to go back and fix that? That looks awful. Also, my parents, their last visit, stuffed my freezer with lots of meat, and that isn't ground up. Ah, okay. That's fair. I don't know if you have, like, a KitchenAid mixer. You can usually get, like, a meat grinder attachment. That's an option. I don't know if you've explored that option or not. I don't. Well, that's fair. That's also fair. I tell you what, I like this new car. Oh, you like the new car? Are you gonna steal it? You gonna steal it from your half sister? I really do like my car. So, like, my old car, I used to have a Mitsubishi Lancer, which I enjoyed. I enjoyed quite a bit. I did a lot of modifications to that car. Got me killed several times. Anyways, it died. Well, it didn't die. It the alternator died on it, and so because the alternator died, and it's such an expensive part and such an expensive repair, it's actually more. Doing the repair cost more than the value of the car because it was an 06. It was an 06 and it had about 200,000 miles on it. So the value of the car was lower than the cost of the repair. So what Rain and I ended up doing was we got a new car. I was working at the time. I had a really decent job at the time. and we bought a Lexus. We bought a Lexus IS 250, 2014. Really love that car. She is a wonderful vehicle, but her payment is exceptionally expensive. Like I said, we had like, I was working at the time. I was making had a very, very decent salary. So it was a lot easier to deal with. Just the alternator? Yeah, just the alternator. So the alternator was draining the battery. It was going to be, on that particular model, getting the part and doing the repair was going to be about $650. The car itself was only worth about $550. So yeah, it wasn't. We looked at it and went, the car costs less than the part in the repair. So there's no point. We could literally go and buy the car over for less than the cost of the repair. We didn't do that. Like I said, we ended up getting just a new vehicle. No, it was new to us. It was it was a used vehicle, but very nice. You're not doing a job is easy to do. I did one under 3 hours. That's great. I live in an apartment. Getting in and doing that kind of work is exceptionally difficult. The particular apartments that I live in, or I lived in at the time, didn't allow you to do work in the garage on your vehicle. It was kind of an uppity place. So I wasn't going to be doing that shit myself. I was going to have to take it to a shop and have them do it. It was expensive. What year was the car? It was a 2006. Again, I had a good job at the time. I was making just under 70,000 a year. Rain was making just over 70,000 a year. Like, we were in a fine position to be able to afford a vehicle. So we got a used Lexus. That, again, has been a wonderful vehicle. No, not my sister's car. The one my gran just bought after she wrecked. Oh, okay, that's what you were talking about. Like I said, well, I mean, you made it sound like, it sounded like you were talking about the one for your sister. But okay, talking about your. Is that car gonna be yours whenever when she passes? Is it gonna pass on to you? Sorry, I'm not breathing and I'm still fucking up. I'm doing such a bad job. Common compatibility range is my preferred cars. Car companies, what parts they share and what year it's compatible with cars. More than likely, if my aunt doesn't blow it up. 3 years. What the fuck? Why would that happen? That's a very specific thing to say, Mew. Seems like every 3 years some bullshit happens. I have to buy a new car. That's insane. That sounds like regular maintenance is not being proper. Because like I blew up an engine. I blew up an engine. I melted a car. That was That was honestly fun as fuck. But like I've done some rough shit to vehicles, but yeah, most parts still being made. Dates decade back. Outside that part discontinued. Okay, well, I'm going to head out. Maybe do some more work. Just want to go home and sleep. All right, Grey Wolf, you have a good one, man. Appreciate you coming by. Appreciate you being here. We'll talk. We'll talk. See you later. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming next. I don't. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. I'm going to try. I don't know that I'm going to succeed, but I'm going to try. Because I almost didn't stream today because I was feeling pretty nasty. Some of the meds I took really helped. Oh my god, the meds I took so much. Live alerts ready if you do. Cool. Yeah, like I said, hopefully streaming tomorrow. I'm hoping that I can stream every day this week, minus Thursday. Like I said, I'm probably gonna be taking Thursday off because it's the day before the long one. I just want to rest up in preparation. Try to stream every day, but Thursday I'm gonna try to stream earlier and later than I usually do. I'm gonna try to stream earlier and later than I usually do. So I need to get used to streaming longer, and I need to up my availability in other respects. So more so either my aunt wrecks it or my grand gets rear-ended or T-bone. How the fuck you? Okay. That's a lot, man. And y'all managed to like do enough damage to total it every time? Like T-boning I get. T-boning I get because it's really easy to bend the frame, and as soon as the frame is bent, it's incredibly expensive to fix a repair like that. Or to do a repair like that, but it's an unlucky family, I suppose. Gotta be. Like when I was a teenager, I got in a lot of car accidents because I was a bad driver, very unobservant driver. I took a job doing some dangerous things with cars and got a lot better at driving because of it. And now I'm a pretty decent driver overall. But it took me doing a lot of dumb shit to get that way. Lot of dumb shit. A lot of things that I shouldn't have done back in the day. That, for being totally honest, could have gotten me either killed or arrested. More so USAA rather total it than buy a new. Total it than buy. No, it's that. No. Those two things don't go together. Totaling it requires buying a new vehicle, whereas not totaling it means you're going to repair the vehicle. But USAA, so it's a decent. They're at least decent at payouts. So you've got that going for you at least. Probably not going to have that once Grand passes. Sadly. No scummy insurance. Like I said, USAA is one of the better ones. I absolutely know what you mean. USAA is one of the better ones than a lot of the ones that are out there now. So, yeah, I totally get what you mean. Insurance companies are so predatory. Like, it's insane. It's insane what we've allowed them to do. Realizing I'm painting off camera. I want to try to get as much of this on camera as I can. I'm not great at that. Especially with how big this motherfucker. Oh, you again. Yeah, I know. I know, I need a better camera. I know. You don't have to tell me. I know. The camera's real jank. It keeps doing the weird jacking up the image thing that it does. Sometimes it's harder to see what I'm doing. It has to be refreshed every 25 fucking minutes. I know. I need a proper video. But you don't have to yell at me about it, you little bastard. I'll have USAA the rest of my life. Since hi, Johnny Jeans Minis. Look them in, Raiders. Look them in, everybody.
May I please have a drink, please?
I don't have a drink, Kim. I am sans drink. I am sans drink. I am incapable. I am currently not able to fulfill that. Ahoy! Granddad was military. He preemptively set things up before. Oh, that's really great. Then make one. Make one. What do you want me to piss in my own mouth?
Visit your
I had Progressive,
bitch.
and they deemed it fit to charge me $50,000 a month for simple liability insurance. What did you do, Ramshackle? You did something fucked up. Like Rain and I both, like for Rain and I to both be on our insurance, it's only like I think I don't even think it's $300 a month. And again, I used to be a street racer. Like, well, my previous insurance dropped me. Oh, well, that'll do it. Didn't fill out paperwork asking for the insurance of my family. Wait, what? No, that's an excuse that they used to drop you. It was something else. That's a bullshit excuse. There's another reason that they consider you too high of a liability. There's a remarkable number of things that they can legally do to you. But there's something else that is like if an insurance company is going to drop you, the reason being is you're considered too much of a liability. So there's something that you have done at some point in time that's made you a liability that they have information about. Some sort, and it might not even be like it might not be even like your vehicle history. It could be something else in a background check because they run multiple different kinds of background checks on you. So there's something else that's likely causing you to be considered a heavy liability. So, yeah. I don't know, man. It might, you know what it could be? It could be like someone who has the same name as you and lives in the same area as you and is close to the same age has done something, and so they're getting back false reports on you. That, or maybe somebody stole your identity and there's stuff on your record that you're not aware of because it's not you that did it, it's somebody else. I checked my credit and criminal history and nothing. Oh, well, I don't know, man. Like I said, usually the only reason an insurance company is going to drop you is because you're considered too much of a liability to insure. And if another company is charging you a hell of a lot of money to be insured after another company drops you, there's something that makes you a major liability. How old are you? That also has an impact. They dropped me because they didn't get their freaking paperwork. 28 male. Yeah, that's what your problem is. You're an under 30 male. That's what your problem is. And here I thought they racially discriminated. It's possible they might be. It's technically illegal for them to do that, but like they do it anyways. But no, it's most likely under 30 and male. My insurance took a big drop when I turned 30. Like hundreds of dollars less a month after I turned 30. I think some insurance companies can charge more / less because of your race. Technically, no. In the States, they're not allowed to do that. There are laws against doing that in the U.S. They can discriminate against you for age and gender. But as far as race goes, they're not allowed to discriminate against you. That doesn't mean they don't, okay? I'm not saying that they don't do that, but they're legally not allowed to in the U.S. So, yeah. But yes, health issues can also... But this is auto insurance, not health insurance that we're talking about. So yeah, that also has kind of an impact on everything. Yeah, but yes, that is also true though. Like predisposition to diseases can also affect your auto insurance, because if you suddenly come down with something, you can have an episode in the car and it causes an accident, the insurance company is liable and has to pay for it. So I heard insurance and age and assumed it was health insurance. No, I understand. Totally understand, but no, we're talking about auto insurance. But yeah, under 30 and male, that's what's killing you. It used to be under 25, and then statistics started changing, and they started considering men less mature, even up to the age of 30, and still too much of a risk. So they changed it to that. It's actually going to probably change here in the not too distant future to 35 and then 40 for men, because it has been I say recently. There was a study that was done not too long ago determining that men are not emotionally mature on average until the age of 42. So that's going to start counting against you in your insurance as well. They're gonna cite things like that, and they're gonna use that to further discriminate against you. So have fun with that. I'm close enough to the age where it's not going to impact me that much, but you, it could impact you more. The only disease is asthma, and I have Asperger's. I highly doubt either. Asperger's definitely will not count against you. Matter of fact, that Asperger's will actually help you. But asthma, I don't think asthma would count against you. Not in auto insurance. Health insurance, yes, but not in auto. Free health for my job. That's nice. That's rare. That's a very rare thing. And unfortunately, I know a lot of companies use doing that for their employees as a way to abuse the shit out of them. So be careful. Because they're like, well, where are you going to go? Where are you going to go that you're going to get this good of benefits? Oh, I say free, but really they take 50 paycheck. Okay, that's not free. That's reduced price. That's standard. That's about standard practice, regardless of where you're employed. I mean, not me. My employment is Twitch. Twitch does not provide us with healthcare. I would have to provide my own private healthcare. So I am reliant on Rain for my healthcare, and because I'm an addition on her health insurance, she would be paying like $30 a month if it was just her, but mine, by adding me, it jacked up the price considerably. It does cover health, dental, and optics. Yeah. Like I said, that's pretty well. Dental and vision is rare for that price. Usually you're looking at about 100 to 150 a month. If they're including, well, no, I take that back. No, it's more like 80 to 100 if you're including dental and vision insurance. So that's pretty decent. Like I said, if I was not attached to Rain's insurance, but she again also gets dental and vision, she doesn't use it. She needs to, but she doesn't. It would be considerably less if she didn't have to deal with it. It'd only be like $30 to $45 a month if she didn't have to have me on there. But having me on there jacks it up a lot. And I'm really worried about some of the laws that they're talking about changing in regards to healthcare in the U.S. Because it's going to it'll end up raising the cost of insurance on us considerably more again because of me and my pre-existing conditions. Because right now, insurance companies are not allowed to deny you or inflate prices based on pre-existing conditions, but there are talks about removing that law. And as soon as that law is repealed, a lot of insurance companies are going to go and start taking advantage of that law not being a thing anymore. So that will impact you if that law changes because of your asthma, not because of your Asperger's, because of your asthma. Think of the multimillionaire company man. Yeah, exactly. Because it doesn't make nope. We're not going political today. But yeah, that is like I said, that's a proposed change coming soon. With no current plan to replace it. So. Huh. I am finding all sorts of parts of this model where I did not successfully apply any of this olive flesh paint. Like literally bare primer shade. I don't know how the fuck I managed to miss so much. But I did. I missed a lot. Missed so much. It's very, very upsetting. Okay. Get that. There. Want to do that center section? Could be interesting. That could look interesting if I did that. I don't think it would be a prudent, though. It wouldn't be. That would not be prudent. Well, I failed at doing what I wanted to do before Rain got home. I didn't end because people showed up and a raid happened and I kept going. That's my fault. Oh well. That up there. Oh, I need to get the inside of his mouth. I didn't do that. Okay. There's a few things that I need to get, apparently. I keep missing. I need to use a different brush. Some of those things. I got his little vents. I'm gonna call them vents on top of his head. This brush does not have a fine enough tip to reach to do that. Did Booty show up? Yeah, Booty did show up. I don't know. Booty may still be here. I don't know. She was here. She was here earlier. We chatted a little bit. Are you falling in love with Booty, Mew? You have a little crush on Booty? Okay, you can tell us. We won't judge you. Oh. Okay. Oh, that feels better. Oh, that feels so much better. That's not. We did not. That is not how that conversation went. That was not the subject of that conversation. No. No. Didn't speak, but I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, no, I understand. I understand why that was your reaction. I totally do, but that is not what we were talking about. But yes, the conversation does take those kind of weird twists more frequently than I care to admit. Way more frequently than I care to admit. Brushes. Okay. So let's do again, holding my breath while doing this. That's why no sound. That's why I'm not talking.
To steer the mood away from the depressing, what current model that feels too ridiculous to exist? Personally, the Def Company Chaplin that released over the summer, I find his ball gag too silly.
His ball gag. I don't know, man. I've noticed I've been less ace and more can as of late. I'm sorry. Trying to horny duel with. Oh, okay. What model seems like it's too out there to exist? I don't know, man. There's a lot of instances of dumb shit existing when it shouldn't. Rocket launcher Astartes with the legs and the stick legs Skitari. The stick legs Skitari, I understand him. I agree with the rocket launcher Astartes. I really hate those. Werewolf Gobbo by Twin Goddess. Hey, don't be knocking werewolves. That was a little bit more difficult than I thought it was going to be. For the elite soldier force, you would think they would have something more advanced than an RPG. A shoulder-mounted las cannon with a huge power pack. More. See, the thing is like the I don't remember. I don't even know what they're called. Right? Like I don't know what they're called. I hate them so much. I don't even bother remember what their name is. But the problem is like they're not a heavy enough unit. Like they're just intercessors. And I think that's my biggest problem with it is like they're just intercessors. And I feel like they should be something way more significant than intercessors to be wielding those massive ass fucking launchers that they. But no, it's just they're just standard, just bog standard intercessors with massive missile guns. They should be Gravis armor minimum, if not Terminators. Yeah, there we go. Gravis or Terminators. See, I'm not the only one who thinks so. Placement of the rockets, like rockets themselves have to be not just explosive charge. That's the people. Rocket launchers are most holders. Yeah, like I said, they're not a substantial enough unit. Because, like I said, standard intercessors. Standard intercessors are not equipped for the force of that weapon. They need to be able to brace themselves better. And like at least with Terminators, you can literally like extend out some battle supports out of the legs to brace you. They need to be a much heavier than what they are. But GW said, "No, this will be cool," and released it. I'm pretty sure any who use that weapon, arms are placed every because the blast vac can. Well, I mean, they're armored, right? Like that's the idea. Like their armor is going to protect them from the heat of the missiles they're firing off, right? Like that's what Mark 10 armor does. Probably not recoilless. Again, considering propellant. Like that. No, it's a dumb unit. Like why you would ever situate that to be fired like a rifle is beyond. You know, the missile bays that you got like mounted to the backs of Terminator. I get that. That makes sense. Now firing that in close proximity to other Marines, you know, that could go poorly very quickly. But at least the shoulder mount stuff is blowing behind you instead of on you. And then like the sergeant with that massive rifle that he's got. That's the size of him. Imagine the weight of that fucking thing. There you go. Have a good night. Alright, Mew. See you later. You have a good one. It would probably be prudent of me to end soon anyways. How long are we at? We're just under 6. Yeah, it would probably be wise of me to end soon. So get a little bit more of this in. I want to get a little bit more done. Starting to fall off. We all agree that units should not exist because the weapons are too dumb. Yes. Like even no. Even if they were up armored, it would still be rough. Like I know the what is it? The Eradicators that use Gravis armor and like the heavy Miltas, like that unit's gonna have some issues as well. But so I don't even know that Gravis would be enough to handle that weaponry. That might have to be a Terminator situation, no matter what. They were wrist-mounted like Calgars. Depends on how you position the wrist. If you fire it like side mount, yeah. If you fire it facing up, it's still gonna. That blowback's coming straight into your face. Ooh, that's a fuck up I didn't catch earlier. There we go. Under her side. Yeah, under her side would definitely be the way to go. Again, under maybe not, because it might blow into your ribs. But definitely not what they've got. What they've got is suicide. It's suicide. They wouldn't be able to brace for the shots anyways. Like, they would knock themselves down every time they decide to fire a round off. Okay. You know what? I think we're gonna call it there. Like I said, I've been going for 6 hours. It would be wise of me to end. I'm gonna try to get back on early tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get on earlier than I did today. I slept way too late today. That's all that was I just slept so incredibly late. So we're gonna call the stream. Hold on. God, whenever I look at the models, I'm tempted to paint the guns in Nerf colors. Yeah, that's fair. That'd be really funny. That'd be really funny to do that. Yeah, we're gonna raid out. Where are we gonna go? Y'all have anybody you want to go to, or are you gonna leave it to me? Hopefully, I don't pick a French person this time, because I'm so sorry about that. I did not mean to send y'all to someone who does not speak English yesterday. That was definitely my bad. Professor Grimm's been going for 2 hours, and he's only got 4 folks. That could be a fun way to go. Halbernacht is been up for less than an hour. That could be a place to. And there's someone asking for Halbernacht. So there we go. I remember him. I don't. Okay. He's British. He's Skaven and Nurgle player. Cool. He appears to be working on a word bearer. Yeah, appears to be working on a word bearer. Okay, so it's been a lot of fun, guys. I really appreciate y'all coming by today. I've got the 12-hour stream coming up on Friday. So we've got 12 hours working on Sinessa coming up on Friday. I need to get that model primed. So that's something that needs to get done tomorrow. Tomorrow is really whenever I need to get that done. I probably won't be streaming on Thursday just to rest up before the 12-hour, but I'm going to try to stream every day leading up until then. So I will catch y'all later. Y'all have a good night, and hopefully see y'all back here tomorrow. Good night, guys.
Family growing up did have a big ass van because it was just cheap, and yeah, that would vans do transport a lot of children really quickly. Doesn't like pop off the bottom. Also visit the Chronicler. Welcome everybody. Welcome. How's it going, nerds? If you do not know me, I am Halbernacht the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today I work on some word bearers. I got this guy who's going to be a overseer console, and I got